Welcome to Yaad Radio. Rastafari special. Yeah. Whoa. Radio. Yeah. Radio. Say listen, they must style us. Say listen carefully. You'll never hear them again unless you listen. You never get this music once before. No one giving you more and more, more and more. Ayat radio. It's playing, I see, I feel it. Ayat. Yes, it's playing. Everyone just love it. Ayad radio, Ayad with it, don't you know? Everyone is saying, who is this sound? Everyone is talking about this radio station. Everyone wanna get them interview, come along. Ayad is there to take you far and near. Ayad, oh, Ayad radio. Yes,
Yes,
Ayad
I
radio. They never
give thanks to the vibration. We're here again. It's Ayad Radio, broadcasting from me hungry. Yeah, you know the space there in Kingston who say, "Oh, sun cooked meals." Seeing today's broadcast is brought to you by Me Hungry, and of course, Jacko. Seeing today we'll be joined by Kacy and Garvey, also Jawara Ellis, among many other guests today. It is a pleasure being here, being the third week in July. But not only that, people, there's a special vibration going around. I need to make an announcement because, again, on the 6th of July, iYard Radio will be hosting its live event, Roots Rock Rebels Live, at 38B Hagley Park Road. So, again, we invite all the ones them to come through and, hold a vibe with us here at iYard Radio. Seeing? So, again, today we'll have some guests coming through, some poets, some authors. Will be holding a reasoning, just setting things right in terms of our community. Seeing? So again, give thanks for joining us. Welcome to IAD Live, the musical culture of the Caribbean Diaspora. I am Breadlocks, and of course, our co-host will join us shortly, Kacy Garvey. The date is Saturday, June 15, 2024. And of course, we're coming to you live from Me Hungry Wholesome Food Limited at the Marketplace, Kingston, Jamaica. You're invited to phone, text, WhatsApp, just link up. You know what I mean? The number is simple: 876-566-5556. And of course, you may join our discussion. Today, we're looking at mental health, men's mental health specifically. We know this strong. We are in that whole celebratory mood of fathers and, that whole process of being a father, seeing. However, we are looking also at all of the individuals, all of the males, and what they're going through mentally. Very, very important. So, men's mental health. Of course, this month also, we are observing internationally, worldwide, men's mental health. So, thank you for tuning into our simulcast on your smartphones and devices. Please go to YouTube at iYard Radio and, of course, subscribe and select the notification bell. Or if your choice is to go to thebestlinkradio.com, yeah, man, thebestlinkradio.com. We're also live because this is a simulcast, people. So, of course, on YouTube, we do have our sound and also video. On the Best Link Radio out of the UK, we're coming through in we call it HD, high definition sound. See, yeah, man. So I want big up all of the ones them by thebestlinkradio.com. Seeing Miss Mona and the whole team. Of course, show you care and share the link. And again, thank you for donating to our PayPal for those individuals who normally support us at iYard Radio. Even at PayPal, we're at iYard Radio, people. But to advertise with us, please call our sales agents, both locally and in the UK, at 07438984679 or 876-566-5556, right? And of course, you may call our sales agents and, get in contact, make the thing happen, support us. Again, you may also email us at KarisMa'atic ProductionZ.com. Yeah. So today, again, our co-host, Kacy Garvey, is in the building. So we're just waiting for her to just settle in, you know what I mean? Uh, I know she's observing the environment cooling down, you know what I mean? Yeah, we want to big up the whole family, her family, of course, the work that she's doing and just the support that she's getting for the family from her personal family. I really, admire that. So give thanks to all who have helped to, support her. Yeah. See? Again, at 4:05, we're going to be speaking to Ras Rod. Yeah, I don't know if individuals remember Ras Rod. Yeah, you must, because he's one of those wordsmiths. And on the third Saturdays, we have the Ancient Dub series where we are looking specifically at poets and poetry and what's going on for word sound power worldwide. You know what I mean? So we know Ras Rod, he's having an event June 16, which is tomorrow, where he's saying, Father will say, So it's at the Tropics Bar and Grill. So we're going to check in with him in our Bashful ITRAL IWAZ segment, because of course we see him there in Portland, Boston region to be exact. He's there really creating a space, a cultural space for the community. Seeing, and we'll have to support that. So we won't be able to make it to this event, but definitely for the next event, we will come through the Portland side, and of course, reason up in the space. Because that's what we like to do at iYard Live. Blessings, family. At iYard Live here. Seeing, again, give thanks to me, Hungry, for hosting the broadcast today. Yeah, wonderful space as usual, natural and just holistic, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. So we could kick it off. We're here, and Ibamar has a new song out. We're gonna start it here, hailing all kings, and of course hailing also the empresses who make us who we are. But in this time, as we celebrate our fathers, we start with this track from Ibamar, General. This is iYard Live.
Yeah, man, iYard Live. Dreadlocks, big respect every time. Bless up iYard.
When you see the king, better salute, firm like the trees.
All the fathers out there firm like His Majesty. The empresses them firm like Empress Menen. Give thanks to the royal balance, the example in this time. Natural born woman, natural born man. Yes, I'm a general.
Yes, man, a general. Yes, man, a general. Yes, Marcus Garvey, a general. I'm in general. Yes, I'm in general. Yes, Marty, my blood, I give my general. I'm in general. Yes, I'm in general. Emmanuel, the 7 is so spiritual. I'm in general. Yes, I'm in general. And I listen, I say, I feel my heart shouted. Still now worry about the best. Marcus Garvey's son said, look to the 8s and 9 Magil from the city was the teaching of the praise. Amali said to know, not just believe. Oh, yes. Africa, free Africans, the woman abroad. Y'all live in a the base and I say I feel we on. When you sit your prince and princess, the judges and say blessed by Lord. Man a general, yes man a general. Yes Marcus Garvey a general. I'm a general, yes man a general. Yes Marty my blood and him a general. I'm a general, yes I'm a general. Emmanuel the 7 is so spiritual. I'm in general. Yes, I'm in general. And I in Selassie, I feel my heart sharpened. Still a ask where could I go wrong? What make them a sell them soul to Babylon? Rastaman still a chant on Roman Vatican. Bobo Shanti with the red and turban. I tell you now, they've been telling us lies so very long. Them want fill up within a prison under detention. But tell them say we there and we not gonna stop burning fire for the nation. As man a general, yes man a general. Yes, Marcus Garvey a general. I'm a general, yes I'm a general. Martin Moplana give my general. I'm a general, yes I'm a general. Emmanuel the 7 is so spiritual. I'm a general, yes I'm a general. And I listen and say I feel my heart sharpened. The glory of the King and more kings there.
Remember, we're highlighting the fathers again, giving them a strength, so you can call in and heal your pure father. You see it? Remember, the numbers are 8765665556. Ibamar coming through. Big up all general, all kings.
Yes, man, a general. Yes, man, a general. All Bogle a general, I'm a general. Yes.
Yeah, man, Theo Gill, Article Fire General, you see it?
I'm a general.
Dre J.A. Carbon the hard one.
She a general, I'm a general.
Young Motor, big up yourself, you know, my general.
Don't fight for your gang.
No, man, I have to pull up the one I call be a general. I be a father, I big up today, I know. Yeah, man, I want to say, watch you now, within the vibration, remember, the ones them is not just here just to waste time, you know. Let us all be an example for which we wish to see. Seeing? So I want to big up all generals out there. Seeing? Yeah, man.
When you see the king, better salute, firm like the trees, down to the root.
Jawara, big up yourself, you know, my general. Iritical Kushites team, love and honor. Seeing?
Yes, Africa was built on our freedom and our civil.
Rasbeer House of Dread.
Will do. Yes, general, a general. All right, they healthy. Yes, man, a general. Yes, man, a general. Yes, Marcus Garvey, a general. I'm in
Charlestown Maroon, big up on yourself in a Raspadam. Where you say bonfire this Saturday.
Yes, I'm in general.
Portland no good again. Mama fire, love and honor, you know, for the royal balance, yes?
And I
Mama G.
Still now worry about the best. Marcus Garvey's son said look to the 8 and 9 mile from the city was the teaching of the praise. Mama said to do not just believe. Oh, yes. Africa, free African to the home and abroad. Y'all live in the base and I say happy we are. When you see your prince and princess, the judges and say blessed by
Jawara Ellis.
General. Yes, man, a general.
Dexter Malawi.
General.
Dr. Kadamawi Knife.
Yes, man, a general. Yes, Marty Moblat and him a general. I'm a general. Yes,
I'm a general.
Emmanuel the 7 is so spiritual. I'm a general. Yes, I'm a general. And I in Selassie, I feel my heart sharpened. Still a ask where could I go wrong? What make them a sell them soul to Babylon? Rastaman still a chant on Roman Vatican. Bobo Shanti with the red and turban. I tell you now, they've been telling us lies so very long. They want fill up within a prison under detention. But tell them say we there and we not gonna stop burning fire for the nation. As man a general.
Again, we're healing all fathers, your father, my father, you know what I mean? Even the brother with them just called father, yeah? All of them are general in the space. Again, we just say support and honor to all the ones them out there, you know. Seeing, we normally give a whole lot of strength to the mothers and we say, yeah, it's that royal balance, but remember also Abba, seeing, we want to big up also Dr. Reverend Mackenzie, seeing, right now, you know, on the recovery, we give thanks to that. Seeing we had you know, some news this week here that, you know, kind of just have us down, but yeah, he's out, you know what I mean? Yeah, so we're looking forward to a wonderful Father's Day also to the Mackenzie family, seeing, yeah man, Jeffrey, big up yourself, you know, saying, yes, I. This is Yaad Live. Give thanks for joining us here today again. We're highlighting the fathers and saying to the ones them, yeah, love and honor all the while. Seeing, so we just want individuals to be aware in the space. of the role of men.
Yes, Africa stretch forth to ranks and give thanks for the deliverance of a man who stands firm in his own countenance. Oh, I descended upon the mountain of Zion. I saw is the lion. The world shall know. So great is him, I know how great is the King of all kings, yeah.
You want to be back there? Yeah, I'm okay with wherever you want to sit. Again, welcome Kacy Garvey to the space.
Hello.
How are you?
I am doing well. How are you, Charismatic?
I'm doing well. I'm giving thanks. If you want to go back a little bit more, you can. You know what I mean? Just to make yourself as comfortable and as clear as possible. Right,
There we
right.
go.
So individuals are able to, you know what I mean, see you. So how are you, Madam is it Madam President? Yes, I think we
Britain
should.
calls me First Lady.
It's for yes,
First
First Lady.
Lady.
We like that. We like that. Seeing and again, I want to acknowledge all the persons, even from our group. You know, all the poets, all ones who are using words as change instruments. You know, weapons of mass construction, as we normally say. Seeing,
I love it.
yeah, man.
Mass construction.
Yes,
I. Word, sound, and power.
Yes, I. So, welcome to IAD Radio. Today, you're taking over as our co-host. Of course, we normally allow our co-host to kind of take the lead. But we're starting our segment, Word, Sound, Power, which is basically a quote or a phrase that motivates individual, even something that you have um, you know used in your life. But today, our theme is also on men's mental health. So important, something that you even made aware to me. And I just like, yes, this is something that we men normally talk about, you know what I mean? One on one. Like I want to big up Sean Harvey. Seeing he's always seen me and saying, yeah man, we the women normally link up and talk about their mental health and their spiritual or healing circle. What about the warrior circle? You know what I mean? So to see you come forward now and you are also saying, yes, our king's mental health, and you want to have some kind of awareness around that, we welcome it here at Ayad Radio, isn't it? So yeah, man, we're supposed to be joined today by Jawara Ellis. I spoke to him earlier, so he's on his way. Shana-Gay,
SHANA-Gay.
Shana-Gay.
Shana speaks.
Yes, she's
Also part of Jaiku.
Miss Smart. She's gonna be here. A Bebe Payne is gonna be here also. So we're looking forward to a lot of individuals. Those also by phone. You know what I mean? But to begin, just tell them a little bit about your organization. Remind them again because our third Saturday program is livicated to poetry. Word Sound Power. So just tell them a little bit about it. Introduce yourself and your organization. Yes.
All right, well, thank you so much, and I do want to applaud you for maintaining this space. It takes a lot of dedication and thought, and you have to pour yourself into it to come here week after week and keep the movement going. So, big up yourself, love and honor. I love the positivity of the space. I love the openness of the space. I really love the energy of it. So thank you so much for keeping this space open for all of us as poets and as wordsmiths to just come through and to share some, or words or sound and power here. So big up yourself. All right. Well, I am Kacy Garvey, and I am the founder of Jaiku Poetry. So jaiku, if anybody knows what a haiku is, it's a Japanese style of poetry. It has a set structure. So it's always 5 syllables, then 7, then 5. But then even though the structure is set, there is this infinite possibility of how many haikus you can make. So that's kind of, I can't say that that's why I chose the name Jaiku. I just thought of haiku with a J and you put a J at the front to make it sound more Jamaican. Because, Jamaicans, anywhere we go, we take over things. We see something and we claim it as our own, so we're doing that as well, right? So that's what Jaiku is. We're really claiming that poetry as our own, and I just love the idea that even though it's as a structure, because we're trying to create a structure for poetry, there is an infinite range of possibilities to fill that structure. So the same way, there's an infinite range of people, of poets, where they have dub poets, you have spoken word poets, you have people who write sonnets or whatever other style. If as long as you're a poet, there's a place for you. There's a structure, and you just fit yourself into that structure, and it can come together. And I think it's really important for poets to work together. I was actually talking to Seretse Small. He's an extremely accomplished jazz musician, probably one of our greatest living jazz musicians. And I was just having a conversation with him after an art event, and he says he's like, if he wants to find a poet, he doesn't know where to go.
Exactly.
Right? This should not be happening. I feel like in the creative sector and in the art sector, we're supposed to have databases of where, but if you want a singer, you know where to get one.
Exactly.
You want a dancer, you know where to get one. Why is it that when you want a poet, you don't even know where to go? And he was saying that he can't remember any kind of unity amongst poets since like the 1980s when you had poets in unity. Then that's 40 years ago.
40 years, exactly.
40 years.
Wow, wow.
We've been walking around in the wilderness for 40 years
years.
and we're trying to come into the promised land right now. Amen. So then we're trying to come on. Right? 40 years and you can't, that's not supposed to be happening. And we all know each other, All the poets know the other poets. We know each other, why we're not coming together. And the thing is, there really is power in unity. There's a way in which you can leverage each other's strengths, So even if you know about an event, you can bring on a brethren. Or what I have personally done on more than one occasion, people have approached me and I say, you know what? I know somebody whose work would tie in better to that.
With that, yes.
And it's okay to do that because everybody are gonna eat them food at some point. And one tide raises all boats.
Hey, you see,
one tide.
You're reasoning about this poetry thing, but I want to put on an even broader perspective. In business, there's no need to compete. If your brethren makes a juice and you know that there's a set market for that juice, if you even want to be smart about it, why not buy the juice from your friend and go and sell it to that market? But you don't need to be competing to cut him out or what all of us can eat. And this is the situation with Jaiku that I really love. The opportunity for individuals to network and just passing on information and referencing each other. So at the end of the day, once even have personal references, one can say, well, yes, I know this act from so and so, and I can recommend him or her. And that's a wonderful thing. So we give thanks, really. Yeah, man. Yeah.
And I love the fact that you're bringing business because that's another thing I'm very passionate about. I don't see why people feel like poets only work on passion and or exposure. Like I never see somebody go up to a singer yet at Reggae Sumfest and be like, well, you were on stage, so you got exposure. Exposure never pay my light bill last month. Passion never pay my rent yet, So I'm like, poets need to be treated as professionals as well. Why aren't we being treated as professionals?
Exactly.
And they're external reasons, but they're also internal reasons. I feel like some of the internal reasons, the fact that we don't see ourselves as professionals. We see ourselves as talented. We don't really see ourselves as professional.
Wow.
And other art forms see themselves as dancers see themselves as professional.
Professional, yes.
When the ravers, the ravers, them sing serious.
I just got information yesterday. There's this famous dancer. She's in the States. She had this viral. She went viral even more. You know what I mean? When Shaquille O'Neal took on a challenge that she had, a Jamaican challenge. I mean, like, for them thing, dance or rifle walk, whatever them do, it's for them expression. Zin, drip all of these things, Zin. Now, she is now signed as an ambassador to Boom Energy Juice.
Wow, look at that.
Who work out that deal? Ramesh. Now, if dance are getting them thing together and we see what Ramesh is doing, then this is our Ramesh here, the people. Ramisha, exactly. Exactly. And that's what we're pushing forward for individuals, just to be aware Get the information. Let us make the right move forward. You know what I mean? And support each other. So
Yeah, absolutely.
definitely.
All those about supporting each other. Because I mean, there's so much you can do. There's only so much you can do by yourself, but when you come together, 1 + 1 can make 3.
Exactly.
And that's what Jaiku is really about, just getting us all together, working together, aware of each other's strengths as well, so we can collaborate with each other. And just, again, the one tide raising all boats.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So, we're going to put in this selection from our First Lady of Jaiku to all men out there. Keep going. This is Savannah coming through on the IYAD radio.
Can call me Misting. From the day my born, me did interesting. Now for show off, for show you nothing. God know me special when you lie, man, I listen. Know that I'm a king in this wicked jungle, and that's why I sing. Blessed to be so gifted, so I can't waste it. Giving thanks forever to the Almighty. Chosen, look in the mirror and you know it. No make nobody tell you nothing. Can see it in the way you're walking. Oh, chosen. If nobody else can tell you, I will. No make them go, you don't keep standing. You will get everything you wanted. Oh, you're worth all the love, fight to stay in flow. Let things go. When you fail, you learn to do better, grow. I saw life work. Don't give up on you. The world is a better place with you. God says it's true. No, you're not too slow. Look how you glow. Just take your time. And sometimes you will need to start over to recover. Better believe in your power. Chosen. Look in the mirror and you know it. Don't make nobody tell you nothing. Can see it in the way you're walking. Oh, chosen. If nobody else can tell you, I will. Don't make them go, you don't keep standing. You'll get everything you wanted. Keep on.
Yes, that is Savannah. We're pulling up on the one in because we're talking about men's mental health and we're talking about just that support. So again, we want to give thanks to all the women in our lives who have supported us as men. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's really rough out here. Seeing? So yeah.
Big up to all the kings.
Yes, I just keep going. This is
Keep
Savannah.
going.
Can call me Misting. From the day my born, me did interesting. Now for show off, for show you nothing. God know me special when you lie, man, I listen. Know that I'm a king in this wicked jungle, and that's why I sing. Blessed to be so gifted, so I can't waste it. Giving thanks forever to the Almighty. Chosen, look in the mirror and you know it. No make nobody tell you nothing. Can see it in the way you're walking. Oh, chosen. If nobody else can tell you, I will. Don't make them go, you don't keep standing. You will get everything you wanted. Oh, you're worth all the love, fight to stay in flow. Let things go. When you fail, you learn to do better, grow. I saw life work. Don't give up on you. The world is a better place with you. God says it's true. No, you're not too slow. Look how you glow. Just take your time. And sometimes you will need to start over them unkind, cause they're in pain. Chosen, look in the mirror and you know it. Don't make nobody tell you nothing. Can see it in the way you're walking. Oh, chosen. If nobody else not tell you, I will. Don't make them call you, don't keep standing. You'll get everything you wanted. Chosen, look in the mirror and you know. Don't make nobody tell you nothing. Can see it in the way you're walking. Oh,
Soulful Princess Savannah.
keep
Going.
Keep standing. Oh, yeah.
This is Yaad Live, the musical culture of the Caribbean Diaspora, broadcasting every Saturday 3 to 7, 4 hours of roller coaster, journey, you know what I mean? So sometime we're up, sometime we're down. Today, this strong, the third Saturday, our theme, of course, we're looking at men's mental health. It's the ITRAL, what I call now Ancient Dub, where we're looking at dub poetry every third Saturday. So, Baba Idrin, that's his music we want to premiere. You know what I mean? We were trying to get to him on the phone, right? Should we wait?
He was just calling me a while ago.
Yeah? All
I'll
right.
tell him like right now.
Tell him we're gonna call. Look for a call on a 566 number. Just let him, so I just call him.
Right now, we're about to play your track right now on IAD Radio.
All right. So this is Nkosi coming through on the IYAD radio.
We are
again the tribute to the fathers, yeah. So again, Nkosi coming through.
We are men. We aren't allowed to cry, we aren't allowed to feel, we aren't allowed anything, because we're men. Even when we're broken, we're still expected to be the first line of defense, because we're men. And no one seems to care. No one seems to think we bleed. No one seems to pay attention. Because if we speak, we're weak. Because we're men. We are expected to always be there, to catch them when they fall, to wipe their tears when they cry, and to hold them near when they are cold and provide warmth. Because we're men. And when our daughters and our sons face the troubles of the world, they'll run to us. And when our women find themselves in need of everything, they'll run to us because we're men. And as men, we aren't allowed to feel. We aren't allowed to be tired. We aren't allowed to cry because we are men. What are you doing with emotions? You're a man. You're an emotionless, strong being. Yes.
Boy, I'm gonna pull up, man. I beg a pull up, you know. See, we talk about so many things, you know what I mean? But today, there's one topic I know we can speak about, which is being a man and that manly experience, you know? And hearing this work, it really brings a sharp focus on, the things that them really have in terms of what it means to be a man, especially a Caribbean man. Because every region have a different vibration when it comes to a man energy, you know? seeing, and we see how they're trying to manipulate, change that whole what a man is supposed to be, seeing how a man is supposed to talk, how he's supposed to dress, all these things. Yeah, them are manipulate exactly. Seeing? So in this time, I prefer to be manipulated, Yeah, than in their system. But yeah, they expect us to do so much, We cannot express ourselves how we would like. And if we do express ourselves in how we see fit to get rid of certain pain, you are looked upon as not being a man or kingly enough. Well, I need a timeout too. Yeah. And me need football too. Yeah. Give thanks for tuning in. I hope that this broadcast today will at least give you some kind of knowledge that will empower you to deal with each other better. See it?
Cry, we aren't allowed. Feel, we aren't allowed.
Yes, I welcome to Yaad Radio family. We're here playing your music.
Man, bless up. Me see the caller come in a while ago, but at the time, me did a tune in on the phone.
Okay.
So me just got to Aaron come tune in on the laptop.
Yes, I.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, love and honor. Boy, I really love this work that you put on, just expressions just for men. There's a lot of burdens and a lot of things that we carry and we have to just hold on. But obviously in this song here, you speak very, very clear on just some of the expectations, see it. What is this based upon? Well, simple put, it's based upon your life experience too, ain't it?
Yeah, it's a like experience and observation, we see it in the system every day, we see it in our daily occurrence, we see it in our family, and we're born in a time when society, I tell man say, you can't cry, you can't make them see your tears as you're weak, you can't make them see you suffer as you're weak, and when you look on it in a real life, and that causes a lot of mental breakdown in the male population in a society because man suffer in a silence. It's like,
hey,
and I want to tell you,
it's not even just the crying thing, but even sharing. Like we don't even have man circle. Like the woman them with they in them space and them talk about certain things will help for build each other.
Yeah, man. When me say cry, it cover talking, it cover opening up, expressing your emotions.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Because anyway you look at it, it's an outcry for help, recognition. You know what I mean? And them look at thing there. So when me say cry, it's just a universal word to say we can't. Not even your friend them, your male peers, you couldn't go to and say, yo, boy, say such and such a boy and me feel that way and January. Me not emotionally strong right now. First thing them out do a laugh after you.
Hey.
At them time them me grew up in. It kinda change now we give thanks.
Hey, man, tell you say I have experience, cause the conversation is not void of Kacy Garvey, but we are reasonable, cause you don't know. This is our little circle, or a square or a triangle, see. It has reached a point where it's not just for crying, but you see health issues, my brother. A man feel a way for tell him brother say, yo, say, yo, the whole of my belly bottom, so I feel a way and me don't know how I go on. And a man afraid for say, yo, go doctor, and me don't know. There is in the void amongst the space of men also,
Yeah, because with the term strength, tell we say we can't sick. And that it tell we,
Rastafari.
You see it? And that the term tell we say you can't complain say you feel pain. You can't complain, especially about certain part of your body. You can't talk about certain body part with especially with a male friend and mad problem that. But I want to tell you, say I get up one morning and stay so and not too long ago, because this poem is about 2 weeks old. You see, me just wake up and me have a little studio at my place because me do dancehall music too. And I come sit down in there and me load the rhythm. And me have a rhythm I play in a headphone. I mean, just take off it, talk a phone from out, I stand up this and just start talk. I'll know me no write a word out of that poem yet. Me just
Straight
start
off
talk,
the
and when the rhythm done, I'm done, I'm listening it, me say, I'll mix this, I'll let it go right now. And that's so me go to work on it and do the cover art and everything, and
yes,
me just let it go because me I say, this, I don't know how me feel at the time. I did how me feel at the time. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's a true reflection, man. Images and everything, man. Black, strong images. Some of them with the bridging them looking down and thing, but it shows the reality of I and I, of the kings, of the young princes, them even in schools, seeing youths doing their exam now, probably in fifth form, and they're going through so much and can't even reason with a bridging or have even some father figure for say, yo, watch I know, X, Y, and Z because of how we shut out each other, you know?
Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Because me have several more, mostly in an audio form, me have a few videos because I shoot my own videos them myself.
I edit them up.
Yeah, and I voice them and mix them myself too. Okay. Me been a try to learn the art of, audio production by myself for a very long while now. Yeah. But as you know, it kind of easier to mix spoken word than to mix a song because the song come with melodies and keys and all these things. Yeah. So me have some more in the audio form. Me have COVID part and thing. I me get back in it and me say I go shoot some video and thing and kind of renew the thing.
Get the thing up and running.
Yeah. Have it run alongside the dancehall music and them with the cards.
Yes,
me give thanks to the highlights on the item show. Because I told them I learned about the radio station and last night I learned about Kacy last night. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Hey, one big up our first lady in the house, Kacy Garvey.
Yeah, man. See? Right away,
Right remember, away, man. It's Jaiku. See? Yeah, man. So at the ones them know you can also go onto the social media platform and check out Jaiku. As we
Jaiku Poetry on all platforms.
Yes,
yeah, man. Well, me go over there, me have to go follow us, me have to go do some following and some promoting and some things because we have to give thanks and we have to show support because
yes.
I want to tell you too. I think about 4 years ago. I think it was 2019.
Yes.
2019 Father's Day did I come up same way, and I was at work. I'm a firefighter, so me did I work at the night and.
You are a firefighter. Hold on, man. Pull over. I'm a police at this point. Pull over. You're a firefighter, sir. First, let me say to you and your colleagues, thank you for the sacrifice that you have given to the world. Like all firefighters in the world, you know what I mean? For once, for run to the fire instead of running from the fire. See,
man, give thanks,
to you, the whole team, the ones them who you got through training with, just the whole fraternity, So you have a whole heap of experience as ones then reasoning together because these men also as firefighters now. We know the high stress job them teaching, police, firefighters. You also see the stress with the ones them go through and how they have related as men.
Yes, I. First hand, we have first hand vision of these things upon the daily.
You know, there's a bridging, very famous firefighter who tried to voice, never try, he voiced his opinion in terms of the rates and things for firefighters. He actively climbed several government buildings to demonstrate how upset he was. And people were saying that is a mental thing, but they don't understand as man and the sacrifice that we have to make for evil. Go and go tell our woman say we now have no money.
I can jump in.
You have to repeat a line there.
I can jump in, by the way, because firstly, I'm giving you guys your space and I'm honoring and I'm saluting your space. I know you guys need it, but
there's no man space without woman.
There we go, right? And I remember that story, and he was a protest, and he climbed to the top. I think it was halfway through Transport Center, and he was up there for almost a month, like every day the man at the top. And you want to know when he came down? His wife called.
Yes. And that was his
wife called, and then the man all of a sudden come down because they say, "Oh, your wife up on the phone," She said. So Women play a role. We play a role.
Exactly.
A big role, a very big one. Me know why you just say a
Yes,
role like it's
a
small.
big
It's a very
role.
big one because I go and tell you, contrary to societal belief, a man without a woman, without a peaceful woman in her life is a man in turmoil here.
Yes.
All day, every day. A man
Yes.
without a peaceful woman in her life is a man living in turmoil. It no matter how a man wants to trick himself, you know. You see, anytime you find that feminine peace in your life, and when you talk about, man, I know you're strong, I know you're ready for the world. You're not ready for the world until that happens, you know.
Exactly.
We fight every day until that happens, you know.
Yeah, a man is a woman's safety and a woman is a man's peace.
Exactly.
Yeah, man, I say you should have go, man, but boy, society settle there. Yeah, so me I tell you what go on and in a 2019, me that work the 10 o'clock night shift and I see him where Father's Day come up the next day. I me do so go and take up a laptop and go sit down in my car. I when me come out of the car the morning, me post a cover art with the audio on YouTube with the poem named Thank You Dad. Yeah, man. And that I did from 2019 and to date, that poem to date stream over 200 million across the world.
Wow.
You see, not the audio which is on YouTube, the audio which is distributed through a distributor as a soundtrack.
Okay.
Yeah, 200 million across the world, you know?
Yes, I.
Yeah,
well,
man.
we're going to add to it and we're going to be streaming that one also. As a man said, we're going to be playing it as we speak. Give thanks, family, for joining us. Seeing? Let me make sure, put a note on it and then go back to it. Yeah, man, give thanks for joining us. Again, whenever you have your productions, once it is, you know what I mean, culturally balanced, please share it with us, yeah?
Most definitely,
share it with
man.
Jaiku. Jaiku is
Most
all
definitely.
here for anything named poetry.
Yes, I.
Spell the Jaiku for me so I can find it.
Jaiku. Jaiku.
All right.
On all platforms: YouTube, TikTok, IG, Facebook. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We're working on the Spotify for this summer.
Yeah.
Jaiku.
All right.
Yes,
Jaiku poetry.
My poetry they're on Spotify too, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, they're on Spotify. They're on all of the platforms them out there, and the dancehall music, you know, it cultural to the dancehall sector.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Because it a raw dancehall, and the type of dancehall where I hear I play a household dancehall.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, this is all balance, isn't me? All right, so we'll catch up definitely, family. Give thanks again for joining us here at IYAD Live. See?
Yeah, man, and thanks for having me same way, you know what I mean? I mean, me not even, you know, I'm not even come off of this page, you know.
Yeah, man. Give thanks.
All right, respect.
We are men. We aren't allowed to cry, we aren't allowed to feel, we aren't allowed anything, because we are men. Even when we're broken, we're still expected to be the first line of defense, because we are men. And no one seems to care. No one seems to think we bleed. No one seems to pay attention, because if we speak, we're weak, because we're men. We are expected to always be there, to catch them when they fall, to wipe their tears when they cry, and to hold them near when they're cold and provide warmth, because we're men. And when our daughters and our sons face the troubles of the world, they'll run to us. And when our women find themselves in need of everything, they'll run to us, because we're men. And as men, we aren't allowed to feel. We aren't allowed to be tired. We aren't allowed to cry, because we are men. What are you doing with emotions? You're a man. You're an emotionless, strong being. Yes, we feel, we hurt, and we want to talk, but we are men. Men don't talk.
Hey Dad, today is Father's Day. I imagine children everywhere planning with or without their mothers celebrations in so many different ways. I have so many youthful memories. I remember as a toddler propped up against the armrest of the sofa, the 830 jet plane making a trail as it travels the clear blue sky. I remember waking in the middle of the night staring at the pink pig with a grapefruit between its legs while it stared back at me from the ceiling, from the corner. I remember every time I needed comfort, my only comforter was my mother. I would love to have a memory of my first word spoken. Even though I don't, I am certain it had nothing to do with a father. I would love to have one good memory of anything with a father in it. Now all I have, a myriad of unanswered questions. What did I do to deserve to be left behind? Was I not good enough to deserve a little of your time? While you were gone, have I ever crossed your mind? You are not like other fathers, but a special kind. Everything you know is in your mind. With that said, I am certain I did. Have you ever had the walls of your stomach crumble at the combative assault launched from hunger and wondered if I had been fed? How did you sleep at night, not knowing if I had a place to rest my weary head? I am all grown up now. No answers to the questions, but that's okay. I did what I had to do while my mother fathered me as best she knew. I heard you got married, even have a family too. I just want you to know I made it through high school. Got myself a blessing, a little baby girl. You were never there when I needed you to guide me, but your absence taught me the most valuable lesson in this world. And I promise you I will be the father you never could. I will succeed where you have failed. So, thank you, Dad.
Wow, Nkosi, thank you.
Yes, Nkosi coming through on the iYard radio. And we invite you to also check out Nkosi. Yeah. His YouTube is
INKOSI, in case people want to know how to spell it.
yeah, and it's of course Voice of Nkosi. So it's Voice of INKOSI. And that was Thank You, Dad. Again, poetry, word, sound, power coming through, you know what I mean? We want to big up all the fathers out there. Kacy, you say you had the, you know what I mean, just listening to this, it brought so much, you know, to your mind in terms of just men and the mental health and yeah.
There's so much that he packed in this track. Actually, in both tracks, you know. But with the Thank You, Dad one, I want to highlight that because tomorrow is Father's Day.
Exactly.
And I mean, there are a lot of things that are often said about fathers in Jamaica, and unfortunately, it's never good. And I do think that, you know, yes, you have your absentee fathers, but then you also have to big up the ones who are there.
Yes.
The ones who are trying, you know, the ones who are doing the best they can. And then the thing is, you also, and this is where I guess I speak to some of the women now, because we have to give grace. Because you can't jump from 0 to 60 in one generation. You have to build up incrementally. And so even some of the men that we are marrying, the men that we are dating, the men that we're having children with, they never were fathered.
Yes.
So they are having to learn from a blank slate. They are trying their best, and I feel like, I'm not saying that to remove accountability, because you need to have accountability, but at the same time, I believe there's grace. And so, just like what we were talking about earlier about the role that women can play, one of these roles is just, again, encouraging, supporting. Like when you see a man doing his best, you highlight it, give him the recognition, because trust me, the heart of a man, it responds so much more to positive encouragement than to
Exactly.
negative criticism. Like, trust me, if you tell a man, boy, I love how you did show up at our daughter's sports day. The man I go catch her every sports day after that,
Me
it
for
just
tell
makes
you.
a difference, because if all he do is sit down and gripe about what him not doing, him not going to even want to do the things he was doing before. So I mean, there are different roles. Again, there are things that women can do to build up a man, and to honor and celebrate and salute the men among us. And I feel like where you can, give the applause,
Yeah, man.
resounding applause, encourage and build them up, because it makes a huge, huge, huge difference to the heart of a man, and it's so fun. I'm just talking about what women can do, and we have another Jaiku poet
in the building.
in the building. Shana speaks.
Feel free to sit anywhere here, and there's a
or you have
microphone here, right?
yeah.
So
We're talking about what the women can do to help with men's mental health, So I mean, I know he was talking about how, in that last one, how he didn't have his father. And I mean, we have to acknowledge that, like, a lot of the men we see now, even if they're not doing everything we want, they do this their best. And you have to honor that. And when you water a seed, it will grow. Yeah.
I second that. You know what I mean? In so many times I've had situation where I'm feeling so depressed. Yes, depression. And it's just the words are just the kind act from a female, really, that help to just switch up the whole thing. So sometimes women don't understand just how important their role is. Like, just even a simple morning, and it don't have to be nothing like sexual or anything, but
I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
People just have to understand sometimes it's energy, and when you're around people with positive energy, you also reflect that. So our ladies out there who keep on supporting the gentleman, the king, our prince, with positive energy, yeah, man, love and honor straight.
And you see you'll see the difference when a man flourishes,
Yes,
in the presence of a woman, encouraging woman. Like, I mean, and again, I love that you said that it doesn't even have to be sexual.
No.
Like, this can just be your friends, your brother, your uncle, your coworker.
Like your ties fly today. What's going on? Today's a tie fly day, you know what I mean? Or a fly tie day, something. You know what I mean? Your shoes is extra. You know what I mean? Or what? Oh, the dread that stick up in the ear. So I like that one day.
I just kind of, or your poem shell on the place. Like,
I think sometimes women forget that men also love compliments.
Yes.
Like when they tell a guy, you look good today, or you smell good today, or hey, you did well, and their reaction most time, to me, it's good and it's sad in the sense, really?
Yeah.
Nobody has told me that in a while.
Yes.
You understand? It is good that they are accepting it, because men really accept it, but then sometimes is that nobody never tell them in a long while, or any at all. And then they have to say, really, is that so? And I think we live in a society where while women know they're supposed to get roses and it's encouraged to give them roses, it's like we just have to be teaching ourselves that men deserve roses too.
Also, yes.
Yeah.
And remember, men, when women say something nice, it's okay just to say thank you. See, it don't have to be like it's just a thank you and move on and just pass on that positive energy to somebody else. See, I'm very happy how you brought that up, because especially now, right?
The gender wars.
Yes,
there's a literal gender wars that's going on.
The war is on. Sometimes I have to remind myself not to join the war. I went to the Jews.
No, I see it all over in social media. Everybody cussing everybody else, and the man them whatless, and the woman them crazy. And and I mean, the saddest thing is you cannot have fullness without both.
Yeah, we need men. We need men, and men need women, and that's just the way it is. And this whole toxic men syndrome have to die.
Exactly.
And somebody was saying the other day that, we spend so much time building women, we didn't realize that in the interim we were tearing down a lot of men. And I think for a while it was unintentional, and then it just became a part of the system, and we just do it without thinking. Like, a lot of women do not realize that men have feelings, and it sounds weird, but it's true. Like,
Facts.
genuine feelings. For a man to have feeling, it has to be sensitive. And my sensitive friend, my sensitive cousin, my sensitive
Or I'm
partner,
soft,
I'm
or
soft.
I'm
He can't just
clear.
be a man.
Yeah.
If he shows emotion, he's sensitive, and it took
That
the
does
Lord
not
himself to
mean-
show me that that's wrong.
That does not mean that he's gay, people.
No, he
So
doesn't
more
have
the
to be
ones
gay
them
to
know
be.
these things, yo. There's a balance where you can have same way and still be that alpha male or whatever. Seeing?
Because
Yeah,
the human
man.
experience is both genders,
Exactly.
We both have the experience of depression and anxiety and stress and frustration. So why am I free to express it? But he's supposed to carry the weight on by
Exactly.
himself. That's just unfair on his part.
Exactly. Wow. Interesting discussion we're having today. We are joined by SHANA-GAY SMART. Yeah, the smart one. Author, poet, educator, sister, so many roles. As usual, these ladies.
And a member of Jaiku.
Oh, yeah, yes,
Jaiku, everybody. Jaiku in the
and
house.
also a member of Jaiku. Remember, today's broadcast is brought to you by Me Hungry and Jaiku. Seeing? Remember, it's for development, professional development of poets. So the segment that we're going into is our Her Story, His Story segment, which of course features the humble beginning, development, and contribution of outstanding female. Yeah, specifically for the females, because we're saying, yeah, her story, let her speak. Seeing? Not just allowing lions to speak,
But lioness.
but lioness also. Welcome
Lioness
to
on the
IYAD.
rise.
Yes, sir. Welcome to IYAD Radio. So our discussion with men mental health goes on, but we're just going through as we have our guests. We ask their opinions, you know what I mean, and we'll make the discussion more full. You know what I mean?
And I actually have 2 pieces dedicated to men.
Well, them man, you're take over here now, you know. But let us start with mommy, daddy, these wonderful persons who actually brought you, the gateway into this realm. Seeing? Yeah, man. Tell us who they are, where they're from, where did your early development in terms of, yeah.
Okay, so I'm originally from St. Catherine, Spanish Town. My mother is Jennifer Willis, and my father is Maurice Smart.
Yes. Big up Mr. Smart.
Big up Mr. Smart, wherever you are. But I was really raised by my grandmother, God rest her soul, Gladys Davis. She's no longer with us, but I was raised by her. And she's the reason why I'm who I am today.
Yes. So in the early part, she's the one who kind of groom you and instill certain things in you. Yeah.
Yes, we never really appreciated them time. Like, I just think it's so cruel because grandmothers can be a little bit rough. Yeah, but growing up, I've learned to appreciate who she is and what she stands for.
Yo, them the rough.
Yeah, man.
Them the really rough. We're not go around the things. See,
Yeah.
because they knew what the world ahead would be like.
Yeah,
and if we look back even on just, African tradition, rites of passage, at one point them kick out the man them, and say go hunt, go find
is
food,
true. Yeah.
So can you imagine that experience compared to what grandma do right now? But they are rough.
Yeah, man. My grandmother was rough for several reasons. One, she said she would say the pig where you are raised, and me grow the mama. We know where you're going. There's no tricks up your sleeve that I haven't tried.
Yes.
Plus, she was a praying woman who had a very intuitive view of the world.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Very good. We give thanks to grandma, you know what I mean? Because those persons kind of instill them like a greater using thing, them like a patience using thing, them like I can just the task. What was like your weekly task? Like on a weekend when you came home, where you have to polish the floor.
The truth is, on one end, where my grandmother was very stern,
yes,
as relates to discipline and the fact that me I go come out to something in life.
Yes.
I was also on the other end. I was the last child she was ever going to raise, and so I was spoiled She said it. She said, I'm not raising one more and I'm not killing up myself and you. You're going to learn what you learn and what you don't learn, you don't learn.
You don't
So
learn.
I honestly, people are always surprised that I grow with my granny. And that experience of scrubbing, washing, cooking, clean, no, she did do that with the rest of them. By the time he reached her, she did all and get somebody to do the washing. And,
Soft.
yeah, man, my cousin was like, why are you so spoiled? Everybody else did have to do it, but you get some. Yeah, them did intervene at one point and say she need to do it herself. I was very upset, but as I grew up now, I understand that they were trying to do me a favor. So my grandmother died at 90, and I went to her, I believe, when she was around 60, close to 70. Wow. So at that point in time, she wasn't going to do it.
Yes.
She wasn't going to do it. And she was a very particular, everything will be done a specific way,
Yes.
Yes. And so if she has to put the phone here and you put it there, she's not going to come and argue with you like that. She's just going to put it where it needs to go. If you want to learn the right way, your business that. She'll go put it where it needs to go because she can't bother to talk at that stage. And if she never talk, she'll just give you 2 good lick. Yes. Yeah, man. She'll go fix it and then boof you.
Where she said the hand still at work. You must have taken the hand now.
Oh, man. The hand, the foot, the mouth, everything work. Very well too. Not get it wrong. She was still chopping the yard. She was still bending over with the cutlass and chopping the yard and grooming. She just didn't have social energy to raise a child. And she didn't need to. She was 70. It was no longer her responsibility.
Wow.
But as relates to physical labor, yes, at 70, she was still doing it. She was still going to the market.
Did she tell you stories from the ancestral stories and you thought, or it was just more reading of the Bible and
she was reading the Bible, but I was blessed to have both. One is still alive; she's 96. She will tell stories. To this day, she can tell you about her great grandmother and exactly which tribe in Africa she's from.
What?
Yes, so she's still alive. She's 96, and so yes, I was raised with best of both the African stories, the old time stories, and with the Bible.
A primary school, what was that like?
Primary school, the phrase "Shana talks too much," Shana speaks was born. On every report, you understand? But primary school was close by. You could see it from the gate. Like where my grandmother lived to where the school was, you could see from the gate. So when she tell you, say, when school over and she look outside, she needs to know, you have 10 minutes to reach home. Because she can see it from the gate. But it was an interesting time. It was, as I said, there was the fear of you need to do whatever you're going to do, right? But before another 10 minutes window and run home.
Yes.
Understand? I was raised by a woman, however, who was unfortunately not given the experience that I was given of formal education.
Yes.
And so literacy was not her strong suit. But you better sit around that book.
Yes.
She don't know what is in that book. But you're going to sit around that book and teacher better not tell her that you did not do the work.
Yes.
And she's going to pop up. She's going to, as I said, it was 5-10 minutes most walk from home. You could see the gate. She's going to pop up. And you don't know when. And it's not like, no, I don't know if anybody knows old about primary, the old about primary school used to look, the classroom didn't have walls or anything like that. It was very open, some of them. I remember my grade 3 classroom, it was very open. And at any point in time, you could be in there giving trouble and I would just see her. And I tell her my grandmother raised me with her eyes. She would come. She would
look through the little slit and just be
not
like,
slit. You're
right,
seeing it big. Just imagine a veranda opening setting.
Yeah.
So you're seeing her there now. Shana grandmother is here.
Wow.
You understand? And I tell her that woman raised me with her eyes. She was a preacher at church. She was a preacher at church. And she tell you if we sit down.
Yes.
And when she gets up on the rostrum, not to preach, she just didn't see me. And she gets up to see where I'm at.
Yes.
Just one eye, one look. And I know exactly where to go. Where to go.
Wow.
You understand? She disciplined at church with that pinch. That pinch, you have to, you come to somebody, think you're getting in spirit. You're not getting in spirit. Your grandma just pinch you with a grip.
Grandma pinch you, give that. Oh, girl.
You don't move.
Wow.
Don't
Give
move.
thanks for those grandmothers who really over the years traditional. And you say
We taught you how to pray. I know.
Yeah.
I didn't know because I'm gonna give you a story. When I was doing CXC at 2 o'clock every morning, I got up at 2 for a couple mornings to study. She realized that's what I did. Believe me, I had to do that for the next year. I started a pattern of going to bed early and waking up at 2 to study. And I had to do that until 6 was over.
Wow.
And this woman, God bless her soul, who could not read or write, woke me up at 2 every morning, made coffee for me, sat across from the table while and watched me. And when I fell asleep, she led me to bed.
Wow.
When I fell asleep, she led me to bed. And then I woke up to breakfast to just be and go to school.
And this is
You
what,
understand?
this is what I'm talking about. Now we're looking currently at the situation now with these parents. I understand that is young youths now having youths and all these things, but this is the kind of support that is needed in the schools from the home.
Yes.
You don't necessarily have to be that person that knows everything at home, but just instill certain discipline. If you see a youth, say him have 2 pencils, because some of these things come from the school, you know. That idea of you studying, obviously you heard it at school.
Yes, my teacher said study 2 hours a day.
All
you
right.
understand?
And you done balance off your thing. So when you come now at home and your grandmother see that now, you know, she followed through. She supported it.
I couldn't quit at the end, you know. I had to follow it through. So there was a routine. You come home from school, you rest, you study, you got your bed, and then you're waking up at 2. Understand? And I, at first, she was just trying to, you know, Shana, you wake up yet? You know, wake me up. Because she came out a couple morning, because she's the type of woman who walks the house and pray at 2 in the morning.
Yes.
So when I'm up studying, she would have already been up. So, okay, this is something you're doing. Why you do this? Why you up? And I said, why am I light on at this hour of the morning? And then you tell, okay, you know, it's because I'm studying, because I have 6. And she said, okay, no cap, you get a snack, you get a tea, and then I'm going to fall asleep around the table and I'm going to wake up in my bed.
Yes, again, these are the things that we talk about. And when you, I hope, listeners, when you view this, you will take away some of the good practices that our people have been doing. Caribbean people. This is a typical Caribbean experience, you know, where you have parents leaving the child to be taken care by the grandparents, and they, of course, instill certain things. Yes, they are the ones. So again, what we're seeing in the society now, let us use these examples, take from it.
The sad thing is that some of these grandmothers are 40. My grandmother was 70.
And that's no excuse.
It's not an excuse, no, but when you look at it, I have a student in my class, it's 13. His mother had him at 11. Her mother had her at 12. At which one of those persons have reached the stage where they can instill? Because the fundamental time was left to raise children on your own. And we would love to think that we have moved away from it, but I'm talking about right now within the Jamaican classroom in 2024.
Well, I tried to answer that question by establishing Yaad Radio, and I'm hoping that our listeners, you will take some of these positive things, because nobody not going to come out and not even the government has that vested interest in family anymore. Like, I'm not seeing any campaigns of man, woman, child, family, whatever it is. You know what I mean? We don't have a clear definition of that. See? So
come back, come
back.
Man,
no, you're
right
always
back.
In. Listen,
come right back.
I'm going to probably leave, you know, because I don't want to think say
you can't leave.
Yeah, but a full program today. Again, today's broadcast is brought to you by Jaiko, and again, we're looking forward to more of these partnerships, because we want to have spaces where poets can come through, express themselves. You know what I mean? Yeah, but welcome to the discussion. Yes,
Yes, and I do want to say that honestly, we know the definition. It is written on our hearts. We know it. Just like what Shana said, men need women and women need men. It's just and the thing is, then we have to understand that men are not women and they're not supposed to be women.
Exactly.
And we keep trying to tell men that if you don't act like us, then something wrong with you, and that they're not supposed to. And
No, they're not.
that's what creates a lot of the chaos that we have right now.
Exactly.
Women nurture, men lead. And if both of us could just appreciate those differences and complement our unique strengths, you would not have any of the chaos that you see happening in the world today. Right?
Definitely.
Yeah, just accept the roles. It's only when people start to try cuss and push back and whatever. This is just what it is right now. So if we just honor men as the lead and men would protect women as they nurture, you wouldn't see any other chaos that you see right now.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is that the destruction of the world or the coming end of the world is you have to destroy the foundation. Family is the foundation.
Yeah.
So when women do not feel protected, men do not feel needed, and children are left in unstable homes, who is there to define what is right or wrong? Persons are defining it for themselves, and they're moving away from the original plan. And that's what it comes down to, the original plan. We don't even know. Some people don't even know what it is. And it sounds foreign. It really does. You understand? Because even some of us women within the church, the idea of a man leading is the strangest thing. And I'm going to tell you from experience, I was grew up in a female only household. And my grandmother was the leader. And so I remember the very first time I went to a house, there's a man in there. I did not come out of the room. Went to my friend's house and her father was there. I did not know how to operate with him in the space. I swear we ate in the room. We went outside. But, to just comfortably go in the living room where he was watching TV, I couldn't do it. I didn't know how to operate in that space. And I did not know that I did not know. And at this stage, I was in college.
Exactly.
I was in college, and maybe my third year of college.
Really?
I started thinking that I'm educated and well. No, that was the first time I was in a house where a man was a leader in the house.
Wow.
Maybe I've seen my cousins around the house, but just your cousin them.
Yeah.
But it was the first time, and I did not know how to be okay in that presence. His daughters were there in their shorts in the living room and whatever. I did not come out to my friend's section. Why don't come out and watch TV with me? I don't feel well. Nothing was wrong with me. Absolutely nothing was wrong with me more than the fact that it was strange and it was weird, and I did not have that in my life. I really did not. My grandfather, before he died, the only thing I remember about that man is that there was a very big table.
Yes.
Not my grandmother raised me, because my grandma, she's really my grand aunt, but my father's mother, whenever I went by their house before he died, only thing I remember of this man is that there was a very big dining table that had to be set like a royalty. And he sat at the end of the table, and we sat around the table. And I mean, if I ever explain the spread of that table, Tony, I say, up to this, them eat washing plate because of that man. You understand? Every plate have a sauce, every sauce is in a serving thing, and every cup is in that. And that's the only thing I remember about him. I remember him beat me because my hand was like this on the table. And it was supposed to be like this. No, that's the only example I have as a man that lead, is one who decided that I came to visit for the holiday and my hand was like this on the table, and you give me a whipping. I was afraid.
Yes,
wow.
yes.
But she's touching on some really important points, just in the importance of healthy, positive interaction with men.
Yes.
And I feel like I know that I've been very blessed. I think I've escaped a lot of the traumas and tragedies that that many Jamaican women have had to go through. I've never had anybody cheat on me. I've never been a victim of domestic violence. I grew up with both my parents married. My father still married to my mother.
Nice.
Had a brother with good, like I can show up at him house anytime and him treat me like a princess. I think that those things really help.
Yes.
So I know that from that, I know that I can't really speak on behalf of what a lot of other women have gone through. So, but I do think that even though I don't want to say I don't have the right to say it, but at the end of the day, you can't judge, because I'm not saying this is referring to you.
Oh no, that's okay.
But the thing I'm saying, that there are lots of women who frame how they view all men from one bad experience.
Yeah.
And then from that one bad experience, it bleeds into all of their relationships with other men.
And then sometimes you don't have an experience of your own, and you're just using the social media experiences and other people's experiences. And what you look for is what you're going to find. You understand? And if you're looking for the negative, you're going to find the negative. Because even though up until that point, as relates to that incident, and those two incidents were probably, negative, there have been good influences in my life.
Yes.
Understand? I remember I went to high school with good male teachers. You remember Mr. Beckford?
Yeah.
Mr. Beckford was a good male teacher. When I left high school and I needed to get into sixth form, he got in his car and brought me to all over high school. So yeah,
Exactly.
get in a sixth form.
Exactly.
You understand? That was good male influence. There was a Mr. Davis, God bless his soul, he's dead now. But he was a positive male influence as it relates to what you should do and what you should not do. And I remember my very first positive male influence. I think I was 14. His name is David. He's my cousin. And he didn't see me in a long time. When he saw me, he's like, you're becoming a young lady now, Shana. There's certain things you should expect, and I will never forget it.
Mm-hmm.
He asked my grandma to bring me on the road. He opened the door, he closed the door, he opened the
Give
car
thanks
door,
for that,
he
King.
slide the
Big
chair
up
open,
yourself,
and he's
David.
like, don't date anybody that doesn't do this thing. I'm swear to you, the men in my life was a hard time. Blame it on David. It is instilled in me. If you put me on that bus before I was a driver and you leave me before the bus drive off, red flag. If you leave me at me yard before me reach in, red flag. I will stand up there and you're like, Shana, what is wrong? And me, I wonder, do I need to tell her to open the door? He created a diva. So we can choose what we want. I've had luck off, but the few good ones I had, I held on to them. You understand? So we have to hold on to the good in our life. We've got to choose to hold on to the positive. We live in a society where you are told to hold on to the negatives and the red flags. No, you can create the narrative that you want.
Definitely. And as we're here, we don't want to get no red flags, so we want to big up all the ones them tuning in. Brittany writes poetry, says Jaiku poetry. Empress is in the building.
Britain. No. He needs to come on now and do a poem.
Yeah, I don't understand.
He's one of the directors and co-founders of Jaiku. I don't know why I'm going on like him cute and him nana mouth.
All right,
so
I'm gonna see if I can share the invite, the guest invite in the chat, so people can come directly on Restream. Once you have a device and just roll a reason, or
I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about Britain.
We need the poem. We need the poem. Britain writes. We need the poem. We need the poem.
Rational insanity. Yes, I'm putting in a specific request. Men's mental health.
Yeah, man. A baby pain also say big up the Empresses in the house.
Oh, baby.
See, you know, go a whole a vibe.
He's a ranking, you know.
Yeah, some of them want a name, boy. But all right, well, I say bright bat. Can we not go say the opposite of the bright bat? But that person who is on saying bless up IYAD radio, yeah, bright bat, big up yourself straight. This is
Britain. We're looking forward to having you at 5:30. Rational insanity and enough, man. I'm putting in my request right now, so ready yourself for 5:30.
All right. Yeah, man. Love and honor. Again, we are in the Her Story, His Story segment of the show. It's extended because we have, of course, our guest here in the house, guest co-host, First Lady Kacy Garvey.
Hey,
and of course, yeah, man. Of course, author, poet, you know what I mean, educator. Yeah. Woman. Yeah. And she's here, of course, SHANA-GAY SMART. We want to big up Mr. Smart, Abba Smart. We want to big up our mother, all those persons. Hey, which high school you usually go? Hold on, I'm so
the one you teach at.
No, man, you can't do that. Just tell the people them.
Okay, people, this is my teacher over here. History has come full fold. I am a proud student of INCIENT High School, graduating class of 2006.
Yes, I love and honor. I want to big up all principals through the years. It's very interesting because you went to INCIENT, and then you went to the Michael.
Yes, so we are connected in so many different ways.
Man, tell you.
It was INCIENT, then Old Harbor High for 2 years for sixth form.
Yes.
And then the Michael for 4 years.
And you see, this is what we're talking about. These schools that people label, I'm telling you, if you have a good structure behind it, we just need the support of the community. We need the support of the churches. We need the support of me. I wanted the Rasta man who gonna say that. The church, them.
Yes.
Seeing, so who want bond me? We don't do food thing, but I know the reason for
nobody around here.
No, because me know some people how them think, you know. Seeing, because I've seen how just the how they do things You know what I mean? The livication, the how just the procedures.
I am
The
who I am because of the
Yeah,
church.
exactly.
There is no going around it. There is no Shana speaks without the church, because education was important, because my Sabbath school teacher said you have to know for read.
All right.
Outside of the Sabbath school lesson, you must read 2 books for the week and give her a review.
All
You understand?
right.
It was important that everybody in her class read and write, and education is the only way out. You understand? The church was the way you press, you learn discipline, you learn to sit somewhere for a long time.
and not
Our students
move.
can't sit, they can't listen. The church is the place to learn that.
And
Understand? You learn neighbor, brotherly love, community, devotion, loyalty, respect.
That
you need
gathering.
that. And I do think that it's also important because you need identity.
Yes.
And I do think a lot of men are searching for that.
A lot of
part.
women and men are searching for
Searching
identity.
And I've heard a quote that says, if you give a man a reputation, he will die trying to defend it.
That's true.
Definitely.
So men need
I love
some
that.
kind of reputation and identity. And it's like, and again, they get that from other men. They get them
Exactly.
from male role models. Like their teachers at Inwood.
Innswood High School.
They get it, you know what I mean? They get it from the teachers and from their fathers and so on. This is why
Yeah, and where
men
we
play an
fail
important
to
role.
provide it, they will find it.
Mm-hmm.
Where we fail to provide it, they will find
They
it.
will find
If
it.
we, as role models and teachers and parents, do not provide positive role model, the outside world and social media will become the outside model for our youth and our young people. And I'm telling to you, because when I'm in the classroom and I've never seen it like this before, you ask students what they want to become, they will tell you they want to be scammers.
Yes.
Why? Because the scammers are living the life they want to live, because those are the persons in their spaces.
And everything is skewed towards that. The men want to live in that way, and the women support those men who live that way. There's no standard of kings. And that's why I'm saying sometimes the definition, if we look at it very closely, this probably also help with this mental issue, you know. The definition of what a real man is. For your, I don't have to have my pants certain way, or wear certain, or talk certain way, or do certain things to be that man, brother. So don't tell I say, yo, I have to drive a certain car, or I have to wear a certain clothes, or I have to. No.
But the pressure is real, you know. Just yesterday I was on a field trip with the kids, and the pressure to fit in is real. When you stand out, you are targeted. You are targeted. And the persons sometimes who dare to be different, they are not protected in society. They are left to be dragged. And that's just the sad reality.
They're saying that in this time, belief. Somebody
Kills them.
believe. No, but the belief far outnumber truth right now.
Oh, yeah.
So one will
No,
tell you
hold
the
on, no,
truth.
seller. We need to stop and consider that. Just seller.
Yeah, man,
Belief outweighs truth.
Truth,
That is a
fact.
profound line.
You see, man, so individuals know of the truth, you know. But in them go with something else because them no beliefs and them strong with it.
Nope.
Them strong with it. And I'm saying we need to just have some kind of foundation, which I think should be facts, truth.
It needs to be values. And I
See
mean,
it?
at the end of the day, it also needs to be love, which is why there are lots of men who will do violent, destructive things just to be seen, just to be heard, just to be recognized. There's a deep need for men to be accepted and valued. When a man is valued, he won't sit down and bust gun and they'll do all kind of crazy, destructive things just to get attention and to be seen as powerful.
Yeah.
If a man is already accepted and valued, he knows that he is powerful. He knows that power already resides in him.
Men need to be appreciated.
And it just needs to be encouraged and celebrated. So this is such a key part. And just like what you're bringing up about the scammers and all of that, and there's a current kind of lifestyle everybody wants to live up to. When men feel like in their current role or their jobs or whatever, they can't do that, that affects their mental health as well.
And it does. And there's a lot of depressed men walking around, you know. And I realized something. I spoke to 2 men this week, and men do not feel appreciated. Men do not feel appreciated. And one of the men was single, one of them was is married. And the team is that at the end of the day, they feel like all their value is the dollar that's behind their name. And that's why scamming is prevalent, because the more dollar you have is the more respected you are. And because the society is the way it is, how can I get it quickly? How can I become the person? How can I become the person that persons are going to honor and want and look up to?
Yes.
If I don't have it. And that's the main reason why we have so many crime and violence, because we don't celebrate men for just being men, and we do not allow them to feel powerful in any way at all if they don't have it. And I have heard it among women. I've seen it. You can take what the woman cared after today. I don't care. It's a truth. If once the man are bringing the money, he's a good husband. He's a good boyfriend. My man. But the moment the money fades, is you have settled.
Yes.
He is not who you used to be, and you deserve better. And the family is thrown out the window, and the man's value is thrown out with his dollar, and that is sad. And don't get me wrong, men supposed to be ambitious and work to provide, but at the end of the day,
the know it all and the beat all of it can be up to the dollar. Hey, we love the reasoning, and we're gonna break it a little bit with some words sound powerful.
Ooh.
See it? So I know you have a piece, and I know Kacy also have a piece that she like to share. I don't know who wants to go first, but this is the Jaiku moment, people. You have to just know that the broadcast today is brought to you by Me Hungry. Wholesome food, I would say wholesome food. Yeah, man, limited. Remember, everything sun. Yeah, everything sun. Yeah, well, sun food. See, no stove, no, live food. So we give thanks. So you're gonna start it out. Who's gonna kick it? All right.
right now,
3 pieces you have.
I'm gonna do one. This one has a story behind it. One of the most loved person I know. Like, if you know him, you instantly love him. He is just giving and caring. And he said one day to me that he thanks me for kindness and compassion, even when he made mistakes and he's in dark situation, because he doesn't believe he deserves it. And it hits me. This is not one of the man them a woman at dish. This. He's not receiving a lot of this in life. He's actually celebrated and wanted to be around. Yet he doesn't believe he deserves love and compassion. And it says to me, if he's going through this, what are the others? What are the others? And so this is all my brothers, all the fathers, all the men. It breaks me to know that you do not know this. It hurts me to know that you're not alone in this, and you're not the only one going through this. That I have missed to tell you this, to make you feel this, to ensure you know this, that you deserve it. Love, care, joy, love. You deserve it. Never accept life without it or relationship. Passion without it. Love. You are not perfect, and you will sometimes forget and do things that you regret, but nevertheless, you deserve it. Not in pieces, not in parts, not with closed feet or with closed heart. You deserve love, kindness, grace, compassion, love. From one, from two, from many, from all. Never doubt it. Do not fear it. Please do not resist it or forget it. I love you. I believe in you. I believe in your goodness. I always will. I always do.
Let me sit back in as co-host. All right, thank you so much for that, Shana. And
You're
for whoever
welcome.
he is out there, I hope he knows. He knows. I'm sure he does. And he feels honored by it. All right, let's jump right into your next piece.
So the next piece, let me bring it up quite quickly.
And while she's bringing it up, this is Yaad Radio. It's a special edition. It's being co-hosted by Jaiku Poetry, represented by yours truly, Kacy Garvey, and Shana Speaks. All right, you ready, Shana?
This one is not named. You guys can feel free to name it. Being vulnerable is not easy. It takes all you have to give. It takes all of you, all your strength. It's like fighting the wind. You will never win. I hate it. I hate being vulnerable. I hate stripping myself of my boundaries and barriers to be seen, to be naked, to be true, to be weak, to be seen small, to be exposed. It doesn't feel strong or beautiful. It doesn't feel glamorous or elegant. It feels, well, vulnerable. Yet, as a woman, I have never been judged for being vulnerable. I have never been asked to not show my vulnerability. Instead, it's accepted. It's normal. It's okay. And yet, it is strange, and I do not want it. I do not desire it. So I can only imagine the burden and the weight and the shame of a man that should be vulnerable. Because in this society, he is not allowed to. He is not to be. He is shame if he shows his weakness, even worse if he even thinks of being vulnerable. So today I come to you, sister, friend, girlfriend, wife, mother, niece, daughter. And I say sorry for all the times your humanity have made you feel less than. Sorry for every moment and for everyone who have made it hard for you to simply exist in your true emotional state. For every time someone tries to rob you of your manhood simply because of the humanity within you. Sorry that this world, this society, this home, this friendship, this love does not give you the space to simply be you, flaws and all. Because you are no less man because you are vulnerable. You are no less strong because you are vulnerable. You are no less beautiful and handsome because you are vulnerable. You are no less desirable because you are vulnerable. Because your vulnerability is a part of your humanity, and you are first human before you're anything else, before you are man. I hope I will be the home, the friend, the place that you will, the place. I hope that I will be the home, the friend, the place that you will always be safe to just know that you will not be looked down on any less worthy, any less leader, any less beautiful, any less manly because of your vulnerability. Because men, I want you happy. I want you safe, stable, balanced, and whole, which means you need to be safe enough to be vulnerable and still be man, to be vulnerable and still be father, to be vulnerable and still be husband, to be vulnerable and still be man, be vulnerable and still be you.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Shanna. And I guess I can say thank you on behalf of all the men who heard that. You can be vulnerable, still be a man. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. We have to encourage the men because a lot of times it's not just other men shaming them out of expressing their emotions, it's
It's us
women as
women.
well. And we have to kind of, own that. And where we can support them, be at that safe
Because the
space and
current
be that
movement,
haven.
would you want to talk to a woman or a wall? And they're choosing the wall. Because they can be
Wow.
vulnerable to the wall and the wall doesn't judge them.
Wow.
And so this poem came out of me hearing that. One, and when I heard it at first, I wanted to be on the side of the women. I'm like, this is just because the women say they're rather the bear. That's why you're saying you rather the wall. And I was going to make a response to it to say, this is why we rather the bear, because you don't listen to us. But then I have to say, Shana, are you listening to them? Are you listening to them? They're rather a wall than you. Because the moment you start complaining, they start complaining they're not father enough, they're not man enough, they're not husband enough, because they're supposed to just carry the weight without complain. And you think about it, if it was your son, you would tell your son to complain. You understand? You tell your son to, I think one of the things that a lot of women, reason why they're like that, they don't have any close male relatives, Because, yeah, man, every time I'm about to do something or say something to a male, I'm like, if somebody said this to Andre, what would you say? You understand? So Andre is my cousin. We're very close. And if a female said the things to him that we would say to other men, I'd be like, tell her to go hit rocks.
It shows to me the disconnect that we have because most men, all men, sorry, let me correct it, all men have mothers, but yet still we men do not respect women to the fullness. See, so we'll do certain things to certain woman, but no man enough to touch your mother.
Are we sisters or we
Or
love?
you understand what I'm saying? And it's the same thing with women too, you know what I mean? I see examples of women doing anything or them feel like to any
Saying
man,
anything.
but make them
or
brother.
not even say anything. Like you can discuss off them man. But if you ever try that with their son,
All
they will
right.
crucify you.
Yes, you
Exactly.
can diss the regular man out the road till thy kingdom come. But you leave my brother, you leave my son.
Exactly.
You understand?
And I think this
And I'm
is
like,
why
isn't that man that you're dissing that you are using somebody's son and somebody's brother?
Exactly.
Yeah, and I mean, that's all of it comes down to the fact that, and I'm glad, I appreciate you so much when you say we need the church. I appreciate it. Love and honor, of
Love and-
course. And I feel like this is why we have to remember that we're all made in God's image. We all have value, and I'm hoping that just this mutual respect and with genuinely valuing the human being is what will bring this gender war to an end, where we stop cussing off and talk about how the man them what. Let's know that is someone's son.
Exactly.
And even if the parents them dead, he's God's
Somebody's
son.
son.
He's God's son
Exactly.
even before he's any biological person's son.
And that is why
we
the
have
poem,
to honor him.
Yeah, that's why the poem says you are human first before you're a man.
Man.
Yeah.
You're human. And we have to look at it in every aspect, even when we approach relationships.
Mhm.
You are dating someone that regular 9 to 5 like you, and you expect him to do something that you can't do just because he's named man. That is
ladies.
ridiculous.
Yeah, ladies, I'm kind of fed up of that now, please. Seeing, I went through the whole day till I'm tired. Seeing, so I don't know. And if we work together, we can make that thing happen even
Same
better.
thing for the men
I
over
just
here,
say it.
people. The lady them go to work today, you know, she now come cook.
Pass the phone. Definitely. And you see, when we come home early, man, start the pot, man, and make sure you come seal it up then.
Oh, come on now, man. You're preaching a good
You
word.
can't even finish it, too.
Yeah,
You
that's what I
understand?
say. But we could work together because that we need to understand in this time, especially now, everybody is going through it, people. Everybody is going
Exactly.
through it. Seeing, so the only way we can make this better is by doing things for ourselves, helping our, our partners as best as possible, and communication.
Yeah, communication is really key, and I think, but you have to know what to communicate as well, because
How to
even with that, how, yes, but what? Like women tend to share what they feel, men tend to share what they think. A woman will say, you know what I mean? So it's
Yes.
there are differences between that, and so we need to appreciate those differences. Women will value relationships more. Men value results. It's not either or. Both are important, but we
Both
just
are
have to be able to
important.
appreciate the difference.
And sometimes we have to, just look at the facts. Because sometimes if we come out of the emotions and we just look at the facts, you realize that we are.
I tell you, in this time, the man them throw away facts and I believe them I deal with. And that are going,
I believe
women.
you were trying to insult me, and I'm telling you that's not what I was trying to do. But you believe that's what I was trying to do. And even though I am here telling you that is not what I'm trying to do, your belief is all you're listening to and nothing else.
Wow.
And it's dangerous. It's dangerous. And I think there is this thing where, as Kacy just said, we are both human beings.
Made in God's
Made in God's image. And so you can't just look like, women, you put women in a category, you put men in a category, and you're stuck in that category. And once you don't look like that category, you are wrong. That is where the problem comes in. And we are not approaching relationship with compassion. We are not approaching it with compassion. We go in there with a list, ladies. We have our list. You're going there with a list, and that's all you care about. How are you feeling? How is your list being accomplished? And the man becomes an object. And as women, we do not like to be objectified, but we objectify men. We might not objectify them with their body, as they probably do to us, but we objectify them, and they are valued.
No, we do. Keep it real.
Let's keep
Talking
it
straight
real.
here.
Yes, I.
It's that plus other things, but let's keep it.
Keep it real. Okay, well, most times we're angry when they objectify us with our body.
We objective. I mean, it comes in.
They're
in
not
very
complaining about the body one,
ways.
They're complaining about the other one.
Money as opposed
The money
to body.
one.
Yes, they're complaining about the money. When no matter what they do for you, at the end of the day, they come down to a dollar sign.
Yeah.
I watched
Wow.
something the other day, and the woman said, I will never eat this show lives rent free in my head. She's not younger than me. She's not prettier than me. So why her, not me? And he said, she's softer than you.
Oh my.
She doesn't yell at me. She doesn't make me feel worthless. She doesn't compare me to everything. She doesn't nag me. She makes me feel wanted and loved. And to me, it's an excuse for cheating on his wife. But however, outside of that point, yeah, the feminist in me is going to talk. It was an excuse for cheating on his wife. Outside of that, because he was eventually leaving her for the other woman, it says to us, how are you approaching the situation? Because to us, sometimes we're not trying to nag, we're not trying to tear you down. We're trying to bring the potential we see in you out. And we're trying to empower you to be the best. But the ladies, how do you go about it? Because, for instance, if you are trying to make me do something and you make me feel bad about it, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to be encouraged to do it for you.
Yes, wow. The discussion here, frank, uncensored, unfiltered, no wire fence, just keeping it real. Again, this is Yaad Radio. Today's broadcast is brought to you by Jaiku. Remember, if you're a poet, if you're a creative, remember, you need to know Jaiku, man. Follow them on all the social media.
All social media platforms. We're on everything.
Yeah, man, see it. And get the information out there.
Jaiku, yes. Jaiku Poetry.
Definitely. Yes, please. We welcome you. We welcome you into the space. So yeah, if there's individuals on the outside who would like to join us, even join in the discussion, we are open to that because what I'm saying, iron sharp iron.
That's right.
Man. Right. So that we really depend seeing. Again, this is Yaad Live. The program is Yaad. This is Yaad Radio.
Yaad Radio celebrating Men's Mental Health Month.
Exactly.
The entire month of June.
Exactly. We are supposed to have our segment What's Live, which Miss Mona from the Best Link Radio. But I guess in England it's a little bit busy over there, mate. So we're not getting to her on the phone. But we want to highlight a few events quickly. Kingston Night Market is every Tuesday. If you want a cultural space in Kingston, seeing we're talking about locally made products, network of people, trust me, Kingston Night Market. That is Tuesday night. Big up Miss McDonald and the whole team there at Hillcrest Avenue. Of course, at Kaya House, we have Rubber Dub Tuesdays. Yeah, man, Rubber Dub Tuesdays coming up. Of course, on the 28th, we have Hip Hop One Drop also. Many events coming up. We ask you to stay tuned to the Yaad Radio IG page for which you will see all the events. There's a big festival that was cancelled. We are going to talk to Ras Andy and get some information on that. But of course, today is a takeover. Jaiku in the house. So yeah, ladies. Are we gonna get some more word sample? I just love the word.
Kacy has another one and I have another one. So you have that, and then Britain is coming on.
Yeah, Britain's coming on at 5:30. He's Jaiku's co-founder and one of our directors.
Nice.
He's electrifying on stage.
Hey, I just take myself. I go over this for a second.
Where
just do the thing.
But you're a poet as well, so I don't know where you're taking yourself. I don't know where you're gonna take yourself.
But sister, you draw me out, from the other day.
Yes.
And thank you so much for that call.
Yes.
To start writing again, but
yes.
You know what I mean? So much going on. It will happen. It will happen.
Poetry helps a lot with mental health. I know that Britton himself has said it. One of our other founders, Marcellus, he said it as well, how just writing a poem can help you process your feelings. And how, I remember it was an event, I'll never forget this. It was back in 2012. And it was a poetry show I had started. I called it Floetry. And it was at a bar that shut down.
What happened to Floetry?
No, the bar itself closed down. So, the venue. But yeah, which is why I started Jaiku now. See, the phoenix has risen from the ashes.
Come ashes.
On,
yes,
right? And I'll never forget, there were 10 performers and I was the only woman on the mic out of 10.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is just, like which other art form do you see more men than women like that? You don't see more male dancers. You don't really, singers tends to be half and half. And it made me realize that why I attract so many men is because it's a way to process. Because when I heard some of the poems up there, what some of these men are going through. Yes. And it's like, even if them can't turn to them brethren and say, boy, this stress me out, what do I do? Just put it in a poem. and they go on stage. And I mean, even one of them ended with this line. I mean, this is, by the way, this is 2012, you know. This is 12 years ago, and I still remember the closing line. And the closing line was, when $7 it no make 14. And he was talking about 7mm and about him see a man get shot with a 7mm right in front of him face and dead. And he said, when $7 it no make 14. And some of the things, and he wrote that poem exactly 12 years now, and I still remember that line.
Wow.
And it just goes to the importance of how poetry can really help men process some things that they probably, if they feel too shame for ball on the phone, especially in front of a woman, there's something about poetry that gives them a space and a release. So big up to the man.
Yeah, so in this month, men, we advise you to write. You don't think you're a poet, but you be frightened to know when you finish writing, there's a poem in that.
Yes,
so just write what you have, write how you feel.
Yes. Yes, and here at IYAD Radio, we like to say, once you write, you can't wrong. So just write. Seeing, so the ones them just need to know that.
Yeah.
Put words, put your paper to pen and pen to paper. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, and I have a poem here dedicated to all the kings who are tuned in. Oh, right.
No, she's good. She's actually good where she is actually. You know.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, because there's a lot of space.
All right. Either way. Okay. This one, I wrote this one, I can't remember, 15 years ago, maybe. I know. And I'm no spring chicken, darling. It's been a minute. This one is entitled The Measure of a Man. The measure of a man is not found in the fury of his fists, but in the palm of his hands, in hands that refuse to spare the rod and spoil the child, hands that till from sun up to sundown so his sons can feed on honest bread instead of ill-gotten gold, hands that will not just caress a woman but embrace her, because she is not an object of desire, nor a subject of his throne, but the queen reigning and rising at his side. The measure of a man is not found in the size of his shoe, but in the footprints he leaves behind when he blazes a trail, the full fruits of which only future generations will taste. It's found on how he treats others around him, because whether he's above them or below them, he chooses to walk beside them. The measure of a man is not found in the depth of his pockets, but in the depth of his heart, in the way his wife shares his name and his honor, and how his chivalry sweetens her submission to his leadership, in the way his children know not just his voice, but his laugh and his smile, in the integrity woven into his every word and deed, in his passion for God's wisdom and compassion for God's people, that leads me to hail them as one who measures more than just a man.
Love that. I love that.
We're blessed today again.
Love that.
Our First Lady of Jaiku, seeing Kacy Garvey, is carrying on a tradition from, again, a great now ancestor, her father, who also is a poet. And, you know what I mean? When I say, Abba, yeah, man, happy Father's Day in
Distant,
Zion.
very distant relationship.
Yes.
Very distant. But I claim the name. Yes.
Yeah, man, I saw it come on. Sometimes, you know what I mean, it's in the blood. It's in the blood. It can't go away, you know what I mean? But yes, give thanks for those words, sound power. We're also joined today by another member, or she's just... okay.
She's my friend, Acacia Davis.
Give thanks, Acacia, for supporting. You have a big author friend, poet friend. You have a big author, poet friend, man. We put out book and all these things. We're so proud of her.
Officially launched on World Book and Copyright Day. You know?
But not only that, at the Michael.
Michael. Yes. She went back home. It's her homecoming, you know, homecoming.
Hey,
listen.
For a lot of persons, it's very important. You know what I mean? Our ancestors, remember, this institution, it was established for the freed Africans. Yeah? There were many of these institutions established to make sure that the Africans were educated. We're left now with the Michael University. Seeing?
It
And
is,
for
by the
one,
way, the second oldest teaching college in the Western
no, it's the
Hemisphere.
first.
I
I
think it's
think
the
it's the
only.
first. It is the
It
oldest.
is the oldest. I think
That's
that's
why
only
it's the
Battersea.
Michael.
The Michael,
It is
yeah.
the oldest
In the Western
in the
Hemisphere.
Western Hemisphere, people. So
Exactly.
you see, when we say the Michael, we have a reason why we say that. You understand? We're the creme de la creme of society, the microclasm.
See it, and we have seen how the influence of the Myconians are establishing so many other institutions in Jamaica. Haile Selassie, when he visited Jamaica, visited Michael as one of the institutions, the University of the West Indies. And of course, we have experienced so many great leadership from the great Dr. Packer going straight forward. So, yeah, it's a continuation of that legacy. So, for today, a female African, the ones who they said were,
I love the fact that him said female, because Michael was first male only.
Exactly. Exactly, Zine. And for today now, coming forward, launching her book, being empowered from that same institution. Yeah, man.
Finding
we love the energy.
beauty in the broken.
Exactly. We love the energy. And again, to all my Conans, to all students, and I remember we are all students of life, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Just be patient with yourself. The universe will reward you. Seeing? So I sometimes get really, even as a man, know say you want to oppose certain things, and I will open a door, you know what I mean? Yeah. Some men make it seem like it's a terrible thing, but may I say hold the vibration, keep it real with the empresses them same way. See? So I go some more into some more poetry.
I have another one.
All right. Remember, we
I
also
have another one.
Yeah, man, that food thing, take over. Jawara Ellis would join us also later today at about 5:36. Yeah, about that time he's heading over. So yeah, we give thanks to all those who make this broadcast possible. Remember, it is brought to you by Jaiko and by Me Hungry Wholesome Food. As in, yeah, come on, wholesome food and carry guy a yard. Yeah, give thanks.
Kacy says she has a question for us.
Yes. Hi, Kacy. Welcome to IAD Radio. You will not be on camera, but your voice will be amplified. You know what I mean? Yes, go ahead.
Okay. This question is for both of you. Have you encountered writer's block? If you have, how big of a deal is it in your work, and how do you treat with it?
Yes.
First lady?
Okay, I mean, you have to, everybody's gonna go through writer's block. And I don't want to prolong this one too much because I want to keep the focus on the theme. What I will just say is try to go back into environments or stimuli that got you writing in the first place. So you don't fix writer's block by forcing yourself to write. There's a root to everything. Are you tired? Are you stressed? Are you distracted? Do you just need to, why figure out what the block is? So most people try to focus on the writer's part, but no, what is the block? And the block could literally even be something like going and exercising, getting some fresh air.
Yes.
Something like that. Or prayer, meditation. So, and then try not to focus on the fact that you need to write. Just the writing comes organically from what you are.
Exactly.
So, it's going to flow out of whatever experiences you're having and thoughts that you're having. So what you need to do is just generate those thoughts more, talk to a friend. But yeah, a lot of it is just, usually I find that any writer's block I have is not about my writing at all. It's about whatever else is going on in my life.
Yeah.
I echo what she just said.
I'm currently going through a writer's block. I know what is the reason for this.
Wait.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yes.
Fix it.
Yeah.
No. That one that one
fix
deep. That one's that no. His own
I'm
is
gonna
a
fix it,
very.
man.
He and I had a very.
It get fixed. You know what I
getting
mean?
fixed. There's healing there.
But also writers workshops. If there's any, I know. Please, you're welcome to become a member of JICO, for which on our WhatsApp group we share these information, and you can also
there
get
are
the opportunity.
upcoming workshops and seminars.
Yes. So for even
Publication opportunities,
exactly
competitions, performances, all of these things can help as well. Just art begets art.
art, exactly.
I will echo what you just said. Because art, like I've always been writing, but putting yourself in the space with the writers, going to just observe, and it's energy. The energy gives you energy, and you sometimes you're inspired.
By those anyway, yeah. Even this weekend, I think Earth and the Fullness had an event where it's just like a tea and crackers type of vibe, and reading and writing and at the Bookophilia. So sometimes these spaces, you're around these people, you might get that energy that what I mean from them. So yeah, man, keep working on it though. From your right, you can't wrong. See? So
Love that one.
Love it, love it,
just
love
keep
it.
writing, is it, make not now go really. And yes, I'm still writing, but I'm just not in the mood to share because sometimes it's very
Just
intense.
write till there's nothing
Yeah,
left.
so I think I've completed about 3 books already since.
Just keep
But
writing.
yeah, but some of them just kind of crazy. And as a man, it ties into what you're saying. As a man, I am going through a whole lot. Like one, 40 odd, your friends and people who you usually know, or people who you know, one, they're either the leaders or they're dead. That's one for men, like being men going for 40 up to 50. So I've seen so many of my good friends, both being leaders and then also ending up dead. And I'm in the middle of all of that. Seeing in terms of just how people view just you as an individual, you know what I mean? What you do, what you value. Exactly. Some of these things add to the writer's block. You know what I mean?
She said it's not about the writing, it's about your state of mind.
Is exactly about the current
State
situation.
of being.
Yeah. Seeing at work, you're not achieving certain set standard that you have. Because as man, when you put so much power, we have to have you have a standard on us, but we have another standard. And when we don't meet that standard, it's not just that we have to deal with ourselves, but we have to also deal with you, who is 10 times worse than. I'm telling you this, man. And again, myself, these are things that we can speak of because we're talking about mental health of man. And yes, people, I am seeing. Sometimes, I tell you, women, mothers also. Our brethren will cuss us out and say anything, but make our mother call we and say, yo, why you never do that? As old as we is. Or make your empress, your wife call, and as old as we is, sometimes it mash up with heaven. So I don't know. Sometimes there's a thing where them say, TS, what you say before you say it. All of us need to do that for our mental welfare. Men need to taste the words that they're saying before them utter it to the women. Seeing because they don't know what kind of other amper and luggage and all kind of thing that come with that one word. It could be a trigger word. And it's the same thing in terms of how women relate to men. Seeing? Not strong enough, not like the other one, not, comparisons, these things, keep them in mind. Seeing? So, what the reason that we're having, although it seems a little bit scattered, it all comes down to men's mental health, balancing the family, balancing the community. IYAD Radio believe in and practice natural born man, natural born woman, bringing forward natural born child. Seeing? And we ask persons to just think about it. Don't argue. Don't discuss it as yet. Think about it and then move forward, because we're spending a lot of time majoring on the minor when we need to be getting together right now. Let us fix the family structure. Seeing? Yes, I.
Starting by pouring it into our men and reminding them of who they are. And I'll use that to go into the poem.
Yes, I.
Black men, if I am a queen, you are a king. So let us rule together in royalty. Crowned fix, robe clean, chair balance, carpet long, red and wide, always shining. Crown meaning both shining, both excelling, both excellent. Robe, meaning we are both covered. You will never be left exposed to the pain of this world alone, because in this world of chess, as in the game of chess, you, the king, the most important piece, as I, the queen, the most powerful piece, which means you protect me with your position and I will guard you with my gifts. Cheer balance, as in you will always have a place to rest, to rule, a safe space, a comfortable space that will not tilt you down or break beneath your weight, but will hold you upright, leveled, confident, as I hold your hand as my king and I yours. Carpet red, long and wide, because everywhere you go, in which any direction you choose, opportunity, grace, favor, blessing, peace, protection follows you. Excellence never leaves you. Respect is always with you. Recognition of who you are anywhere you go, and your position, it never fades. Always shining, because baby, the Bible says women is a crown upon the head of their husband, and I will never be the crown that keeps you off balance or shifted, but I will be the crown that keeps you shining and glorious, because every diamond in my crown represents your excellence, because heavy is the head that wears this crown, but balance is the neck, and strong is the backbone, and sturdy is the feet, because a black woman shines more beautiful when she's supported by a black man standing in all his glory. Because if I am a queen, you are a king, we rule in royal excellence.
Oh, nice. Wow. Yeah, man, blazing, blazing, blazing. Yo, go on, nice. Yeah, you know, some love this. I don't want to talk about the word sound power. Yeah, that make me feel all the way in the day. Yes. If I am king, you are queen. And if you are queen, I am king. Yeah, that's the balance the people. Seeing, and we need to really recognize this. For all our young men, our prince in training, acknowledge that you are also great. Know yourself. Listen to yourself. Stay in silence sometimes. Yeah. Remember, you are also great. For our princesses, yes, the balance is from you. Without you, we can't even define ourselves. Without us, you cannot define yourself. So again, just like day to night, sun to moon, we give thanks for the presence, we give thanks for the gift. For all those persons messaging us, I want to just acknowledge them also as
Okay.
the broadcast go along. Black Iowa, yeah man, I Bridging Weed Amaya, seeing, sending some tracks and also some jingles. Yeah man, give thanks. I hope you're tuned in, Weed Amaya. Remember, Black Iowa TV. There's some things that we have to talk about, but today's program we're doing a man's mental health. But remember, unity is a must. It doesn't matter which program you listen to, once it has to do with the development of the African people, IRL Radio will always support it. We want to big up Muta Baruka, we want to big up Cabo, we want to big up Jerry Small, we want to big up Ibi Lion, we want to big up our friends up by New Stock, Isis Miller, all the persons who are trying their best to educate our people about our African culture. Seeing? So we ask individuals not just to stay tuned to IYAD radio, but stay tuned to your local radio. Priest Isaac, yeah man, give thanks. Seeing? The ones in Guyana, the ones in Cuba, seeing? Our brethren and sisters in Canada also, those who watch us live and those who spend time in the week to listen to our broadcast. Thank you so much. Yes, Aya. Let me call some more names here quickly as I go through. Marcia B. Empress Marcia B. Thank you for always sending out messages on your WhatsApp, positive messages towards men. You know what I mean? The last time you see me teeth a few of them and send them out because they were so powerful. Thank you for always praying for us. Yeah. You know what things set already. I believe that some of our grandmothers' prayers were so powerful. We don't know what go on. Don't watch these new age where you say are going, whether it's Rasta, Christian, or Muslim. Just be pure with yourself, man. See? So we want to big up Marcia B. Also always praying for the community. See? Jamixi, big up yourself. Miss Mona. Dr. Michael Barnett is asking me to remind individuals that tomorrow, House of Dread, the Leonard Howell presentation. Yes, so it starts at 3. Uncle Fred Locks. Yeah, big up yourself. You're earth strong. You're now 74. Yo, I see you know somehow now have to tell me the secret, you know. See, I am Breadlocks and I Uncle Fredlocks. Happy birthday. See, 74 years old and going strong. Right? Yeah, man, Theo article. And again, for those persons who are tuned in, you can always send your messages in the chat and we can share them here. So we have Christian Anderson. See, you sent your message here. Give thanks. It says, who for her king is willing to be very lucky. Well, you know, that was in the discussion there. Leon Thompson. Yeah, man, big up yourself, Leon Thompson. A baby pain out. Chuck Casey. Are you them a big up, you know? A baby pain, you know. See, some of these messages were from before.
Bless you. Love and honor, people. Love and honor.
Yeah, man. So we just a check it, you know. So back to the ladies. Do you have more for us?
I have a poem. It's for a brethren of mine. And I love the fact that we brought it, the fact that, again,
Yes.
it doesn't always have to be romantic. Just be kindness, compassion.
Yes.
And it's my friend Tarek, and today is his birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I haven't seen him in a while, but I remember a couple years ago. and I think it's something that Shanna had mentioned, like, just say it. If you care about somebody, just say it.
Just say it.
Don't
Yes,
wait till them dead. Because it was so funny that when I wrote this poem and I posted it on his wall for him, people thought that he had died. And people were literally asking, what happened to him? Him all right? Him all right? And him say, I'm good. I'm just glad to me alive to hear what she has said about me right now.
I think sometimes we check on our female friends, but we do not check on our male friends.
But I mean, we wait till we only give people flowers at the grave. No. So I was just falling asleep and this poem came and I just made sure I shared it and I'm so glad I did. So this one is for you, Tarek. Happy birthday. My mind rolls back onto long, lazy lunches in New Kingston Shopping Center. Months and years of life and catching up, rising with the steam from curry chicken and white rice and food, since you never fly back for eat nothing but boiled dumpling and yam. Your locks, thick, loose, freeborn, groomed on rainwater and sunlight, tucked under your favorite tam, while mine, still stretched from crochet needles and wrapped in a tight bun, show the relative realms of our corporate worlds. Topics ebb and flow through the palette of identities we walk through, of church, of God, of how the two don't always intersect, of relationships, of classism and social politics, of being in Jamaica, but not of it, in the weird way that homelessness creates, when you leave bits of your heart in too many countries you can't visit or live in again. Memories lounge on a tilted passenger seat during a parked car therapy session outside your sister's house in Vineyard Town. After another night of embracing the italism, the natural mystic, the art and vibes and flow that our traditional church spaces never held in their wineskins. Sitting shoulder to shoulder like soldiers in the barracks, suddenly engulfed and ambushed, silently braving the new age spiritualism that started summoning ancestors during what should have been a regular poetry show. Memories of you, stronger than I. Seeing the torn garter and the pulled hem, the stained lace and the loose thread under the bride's frock, yet choosing to stay and serve when my patience wore thin. And how we still kept the link, even though Sunday mornings would no longer see us sitting beside each other. Memories chew, savor, swallow another bite of curry chicken and yam that tastes as warm and as mellow as a good meds and a clean heart. Missing you, my friend. Missing you.
Wow. Wow. Nice.
And
Nice. We love it. We love it,
only hear
man.
them something when people dead.
Words sound powerful, but it's very powerful, you know. So much going on. Before we continue in our reading, we're gonna make a connect with our link from Charlestown Maroon. This strong we're going to be having the Charlestown Maroon Conference and Festival starting the 20th of June here. Yes? So we have online Mama Gamma, Mama G, and also the Colonel of Charlestown Maroon. Greetings. How are you today? Mama G.
Yeah.
Isis, love and honor. Thank you for joining us here on IYAD Radio.
Yeah.
Yes, I. So we're stepping one step further now, closer to the conference and festival. Last week we spoke to two representatives. We spoke to Dr. Goff and also Dr. Douglas, I think it was. So this week,
You talk to Dr. Goff and Marv Fofier.
yes,
Madam Fofier.
Madam
Carol
yes,
Miller.
Carol Miller, definitely. But today, again, we have the honor of the chief here and also Mama G. We get the posters and we're so excited about it. I'm excited about the day with the research paper. This is the Friday. We're inviting people. I want to really start there because the focus on our research paper is land. Land. I mean, I said this from early based on the reasoning. We're burning out the word squatting and we're burning out the word catching. No more will these words be used for African people because we're not squatters and we're not catching. But you'll hear some more about that. Let us start with, of course, the chief, please. Yes, Colonel Marcia Douglas. Start with you, please. May you. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Akwaba. Akwaba is a formal greetings of the Maroon. So instead of saying good morning, good afternoon, good night, we say Akwaba.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. We are, of course, staging the 16th Annual International Maroon Conference and Festival. Theme this year is the land. The so important to us. So we're talking about the land and ancestral connection, the land and indigenous and the indigenous rights of the land and stewardship. So we are talking about all that this year at our International Maroon Conference and Festival. On the Friday, like you said, you wanted to talk about the academic panels.
Yes.
So on those panels, they talk about the way the land is used, the academic purpose of the land. They talk about the ancestral rights to the land. They talk about the features of the land. So it's all about the land.
Yes. And again,
we'll have people presenting, such as myself. So I'll be running that panel.
Yes.
And we'll have like JCDT and other persons that deal with the land across Jamaica. So those land are the rights to our ancestral inheritance, and we'll be talking more about them. People can come and learn about them and know their rights and boundaries on the land.
Because you see, it's very important, you know. We always talk about the Maroon and we pick and choose what we want to really criticize and speak about. But obviously, these persons from early saw the importance of owning land. So them never just want them freedom for do what they want, you know. But them want a space where them said nobody can come here, so. See? And even to today now we see our people in a situation where it's like them not even want to focus on no land. Them focus on, not to say, but you know, them phone. And them focus on, you know, clothes and focus on, but them don't understand, understand the importance of this. And this is why, just based on the discussion having before the conference with Mama G, you know, and her paper specifically, it really gives I a joy for no say, yeah, we're highlighting these things because our people now, they're so disconnected from the land. I don't think them even eat food from the land. Them eat food from a fast food place, but them don't even know say food come from the land. You know what I mean?
Land is the only real estate.
Exactly.
That is the trouble.
Only real estate.
estate.
Yes, I. Mama G.
Yes, I.
Yes.
Yes, I.
We here and we're talking about the research paper and the land and thing. I don't know if you would like to speak a little bit about probably your presentation as much as you know, pique the people's their mind and thing.
Okay. Yeah, man, give thanks to be here in the space, man. You know, big up Yaad Radio.
Yes, I.
Yeah, man, from them time till this time, Yaad Radio has been doing a lot of coverage all over the place. I really honor you, you know, Peter,
Give thanks,
for the
Mama.
work you have been doing, my brother, Breadlocks, original, you know.
Yes, I.
From them time that you see you second in a space like this and making it work. Yeah, my paper is based, I think I'll be presenting Friday in a panel. I think my panel will be the first panel. And my paper is based on the important maroon preservation, land and family. Land and family life.
Exactly.
Yeah, because, you know, many times we talk about the preservation, what maroons save, you know,
yes.
Which, as we all know, I always say it like this, that the maroon is a group of Africans who fought the system during those days and ran away from it, take a risk to run into the hills to save the culture. We become the custodian of the African people culture. So the culture we have, the maroon culture, is for the African community in Jamaica here. And we become the custodian of it because we run with it. But it doesn't really just belong to us. It's for all African people, the custom that we save is African custom that we came here with. And all Africans are identified under these customs and values and traditions. So family life, my paper is based on the importance of the preservation that maroon run and fight to save. And one of them is family life. And in saving family life, you have to have land. Without land, you have no plan.
Exactly.
So, family, the land give us the right to have our family, our ancestors could be buried on the land. So even if you don't know your grandmother, you would know her grave. And you would see it physically there. And it would be that point in the yard, you know?
Yes.
Because nowadays we see people will spend millions of dollars to buy a piece of land. They will sacrifice themselves to do it, but yet they cannot bury their family and remains on the land. And so they end up as being only landholder, no matter how much you pay millions of dollars just to hold a piece of land, but not to own it.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
And so you have to find some place of cemetery to bury your loved one, because burying your loved one on a land, when the remains of your loved one is on a land, it means that the land belongs to you.
To you, yes.
And your family. Because your ancestors is in the land of generation before you, and then the other generation who is present is living there or have access to come and go. And we also have access and land available for the unborn that is not born yet.
Yes, yes.
So it shows a continuity, it shows a belonging, and it shows also identity.
Yes.
These are values that we lost because of not having land.
Yes, exactly.
We end up part of not having land. Those same land space become the space where we would always come back to a family reunion each year. What you see happening in a compound and these places most time, it is some celebration that is not even announced nor promote. But people know, because every year people will return that time of the year together.
On the land.
People, even though the festival is happening out the road, they would kill a goat around their land at their ancestral burial ground, which would be like a shrine. And they would kill an animal there and do their thing, and then the animal everybody would partake who eat that, and sometimes it's not in the fact of eating an animal, because I know how some of us feel about eating an animal, but it is the ritual of unity that it make that goes with it. It's a ritualistic thing and it's an African thing also.
Definitely.
So because we see that we're not doing these things anymore, compulsory, there's still that kind of gathering. But no, it's not based around family unit and family reunion. It's now based around funerals.
Yes.
Because you have to gather somehow, some way, whether it be positive like a family reunion or negative like a funeral.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So nowadays we see a lot of the coming together is going on the same way, but it is now mainly funeral that people will make all the sacrifice to come. Even when they don't visit you, don't talk to you, don't give you nothing when you were alive, they would come onto the funeral to do those things.
Why?
So the customers change because of this situation we're in. That when we were turned off after emancipation, those that were enslaved on the property is still different from the Maroons. When they were turned off the property, when they were turned off, like when you run some goat through the gate and run them out of your property when they come to invade, run them away. They were just run away into the land.
Exactly.
And they couldn't own no land neither, because anywhere they find themselves, they would be called squatters.
Are them catch?
If you ask somebody to stay at the place, you would be called a catcher.
A catcher. People get the connection.
So either squatting and catching, and these are words that make our people don't belong. It's not word that give them a sense of belonging, neither a sense of identity. Even though you're born in Jamaica, you feel like you are nobody. You don't live nowhere. There are some words that you identify if it's a criminality or a discriminating situation around you, then they use the word no fixed address.
Exactly.
If you go on a place to live without any permission and you have to capture a piece of land, which should not be, because basic human right is that every human being is entitled to basic human right, and shelter is one of them.
Exactly.
We don't have shelter.
Hey,
so these things have been happening in the land you were born, and if you cannot own a shelter in your basic right, cannot make you through your birthright own a shelter in the land where you were born, it is very hard for you to travel and be an immigrant in another land and own anything there either.
Exactly. A lot of us who are teachers. Yeah, go ahead, Mom.
This is some terrible human rights that has been violated, and our people is just left like a ship without an anchor, floating around in the country that they were born. Don't have no reason to have any value. Don't have any reason to say, well, they value their life or value other people's life, because there's nothing to value. You are like nothing. You own nothing. You don't even own a place of belonging.
Wow.
You understand?
Yes,
so these are some terrible situations. And I see this here that they are trying to get rid of corporal punishment, which is like how we discipline our children in the home sometimes through frustration.
Yes.
We might beat them and to learn attitude like the slave master used to beat us. So we learn that is a way of punishment and has been living it for many generations now.
Yeah,
so that they're trying to cut out. But in cutting and getting rid of that, you have to also get rid of squatting. Because even though a child is not being punished, but this child still growing up with this old sense of not belonging anywhere and don't feel like they belong anywhere, it is just like as bad as corporal punishment, because your mother is catching or squatting your parents, right? And also in removing the corporal punishment, you have to have something that replace it.
Yes.
Now we see that the slang and the way we talk to each other has changed. One of the main slang is to tell you to go and stop, right? Even though everyone did that, to grow up.
Yes.
And the next one, it become a curse word now. And the next one is we calling each other dog. Yes, we were known as stuck in those time and not human being. But it's time we start to know that we are human being and start living like that and start feel like we are entitled to some human right.
Yes.
Because we are not stuck. And so we are not dog, cackle, nor none of these things that the slave master. Now our people go further to him calling themselves dog. We need to remove those slang. I grew up with Jamaican proverbs. My mother in sometime will not beat us. If we do something and we don't come home the right way, she would just say, long road draw sweat and short pass draw blood. Stop walk through shortcut. She would just say to us, if we won't hear, say, RDS Pitney, follow cane bump, like a donkey, follow cane bump, go a mill. That means it never happen to you if you won't learn to hear.
Yes.
He would say, if you can't hear, you have to feel, and we have to go just sit down all day and think about that. To what we do. You know? He would tell us when we are going and we don't understand the situation that she has been through. She would say, hug the dog for mama, we make him out so long.
Yes.
And his mama answer them and tell him, say, you go bamba, you will see.
I will see. Exactly.
So,
wow.
So your mouth might make longer because you're going to experience the same thing she experienced. That's what she's trying to say to you.
Wow.
You understand? We go up with these proverbs. We go up with the ones that encourage you.
Yes.
You know? And there's proverbs that will encourage you. There's those that will correct you. There's those that will reprimand you.
Definitely.
And she would just use the proverbs and we would sit all day. It is even sometimes more profound than the lick because it sends us inside to reflect and to sit down all day and consider what we do and what she said to you.
Wow.
You understand? These are the things must replace the corporal punishment.
Yes.
And so that our children will learn this slang and don't have to tell somebody to suck out anybody. And don't have to use a curse word. And don't have to say call each other dogs because we have slang that we have proverbs that we can use that is very meaningful. You understand?
Yes,
like they will tell you, say, if you plant peas, you can't reap corn. Meaning that if we do bad works, no matter look for reap something good. When you sow that you have a reap. You know?
Yes, I.
Listen.
Yes, I.
Yes, Mama G. That is why. Family life and land, and how important it is that you have land so that family values can retain.
Yes, I.
And people will know their identity.
Yes, Cornell, you wanted to say something? Go ahead, man.
Yes, I was saying yes, Mama G. And so that is why we have in our conference this day a Come Unity Day.
Yes.
Come,
unity.
Come with the UNITY Day. And that is to ensure that the community come together as one family so people can understand each other, so other goals and mitigation can be met. And so what we're having on that day is a six-a-side football competition, community team domino tournament, so peer domino extravaganza, health and wellness check. So when they come to get the health and wellness check, we'll have Young Kunku Playground. Now that's where the kids come and learn a lot of things. The children come inside here. So Young Kunku, meaning maroon children, playground.
And that's where they come and learn
some of the long time, right at the Asafu Yard.
Wow.
So they learn the long time ring game, the song, the riddles, the proverbs. So I hear Mama G quote a few proverbs. So they will learn a much wider version in that. And the One Love Elders Street.
Yes.
We are so passionate this year about the treat for elders 65 and older. You know, without the older people, without the elderly, wisdom would be lost.
Yes.
And so the older you are, the wiser you get, and the more wisdom you will have. On top of that, we have the Colonel's Town Hall. That's where I get to help the people voice their opinion on the land. What do you think about the land? Where do you think the land is going tomorrow? The value, the status. What do children think about the land? How is it important to preserve the land? Why are we protecting the land? Why is it that our foreparents and our ancestors give us the land as a collateral or give us the land as a backing? Why is it that the land that was given to us is like a part of our many rich diamonds and pearls that we do have? So we learn more about the land. We get to voice our opinion and so much more.
Wow.
But later on that night, we have the bonfire. Bonfire. We have bonfire.
Yes, I.
Roots rock
Raspadam.
reggae.
Yes,
So
I.
that's where you get to learn about Raspadam and the
Yes.
crew. So that's his avenue. So bonfire roots rock reggae. Around the drum that night you'll have Levi and the other drummers like Mustafa Reds, Bongo Shem, right? Jungle King, Calbert, and Linval, so much more. Charleston Maroon drummers around the drum, drumming themselves to an element. You know, getting that feeling of an ancestral coverage, getting that feeling of a development within a group or a sense of communication and coming together as one.
Yes.
So that's when you'll have the drumming. After that series of drumming that lifts you to an element, we'll have the roots rock reggae. Who will be there? We have persons such as Akim Tanya, our own, right? We have Bongo Herman. We have the contractionists. So people can bend up themselves and use fire and all of that. He will be there. We have Fred Lock. We have audio. Now, the brother here, Incense, I would implore everybody to come out and hear this brother, Incense. He's very lyrically inclined. And when I say he do so much poem, but there's a special one that I love and you know I love it, it's the mirror. Talking about the reflection of yourself that you see as you grow within a child or within yourself or within that mirror. So he talks about the mirror. And so he's very lyrically inclined. That's Incense. Ikula. We have Naldo Kid. We have Nature Ellis. Rashadai. Now, this is another man that uses a lot of numbers. Now, you can put numbers together and form anything. And when he finished with all that number, he will come back to the round to the number 9, which created a baby in 9 months. So he will tell you all about that story.
Yes,
and we have Raspadam, our own captain.
Yes.
So Captain Raspadam, when he go out there and he starts singing about the culture, why you think people should actually give him that leverage of the presentation of the ancestors to know that our ancestors
Raspadam.
left such a legacy for us and that we will use it. We have Tusenge.
Yes.
Turbulent.
Turbulence will be there.
Turbulent. Turbulence come out here and him sing with us, and him say, I have to come in and help you in the conference this year. So Turbulence will be here.
Yes,
and
I.
Roy Ryan. No, Roy Ryan is my brother, my father, my uncle. Always here with me.
I'm always there on all the vibe. I'm so looking forward to that.
So,
it's going to be a great event. Wow.
Yes.
Hey,
So guess what?
Colonel, not
we
to
have everything such as the cuisine.
Yes.
We can't leave that out.
But hold on,
so when I go down a bonfire, one kitchen I go down there.
Yes.
And when I upper top fire, one kitchen I go up there. Not to mention all mama fire cooking I go there.
I got there
so we
too.
have a whole heap of
wow.
things that go on. Things.
Colonel, I have to mention this because she's my co-host. And I know that she's going to come out, she and her troops, they're going to be performing. We're talking about Rikaya, the children of the Maroon Village. Of course, for those persons who know, on the Thursday, our co-host is going to be Rikaya. She's one of the children from Yaad. She was the host the last time we were at Charlestown. It's actually her radio station, I must tell people. She and Amira, my daughter, owns this radio station. So from time to time, if they tell me to move, I have to move. Seeing? So they're going to have their presentation. There's going to be drumming. I know drumming is going to be available from 10 a.m. until 4 on the same bonfire night, which is a Saturday. The children are going to be performing. So we invite you to also bring your children. Don't leave them. Bring them because there's a lot of experience also there for them. I want to get them involved. We want them to leave the tablet, leave the computers, and come and beat some drum.
As you're talking, Fred Locks, I don't think I leave out the children in there because I see on Taino Day, June 20th.
The first
where
day.
we have Taino Kacy, that's the first day. The children will be involved so much. So it begins with the calling to the directions, the 4 directions. That's the prayer of the ancestor. We have a moment of feast celebration right there, right? But then when the Taino come back together, they will meet with the school children, where they would discuss what they learn about the Taino and talk one-on-one with the cacique. So they will learn and do work with the cacique. As you can see, the cacique will speak to them about the Taino, know what they learn about the Taino in school, and also help them to be a part of it. So we'll have a part where the children come in and they will do their different crafts and arts about the Taino, drawing them and giving them a feedback of what to look for and what it is. And not only that, there is a petting zoo.
There's a
and the petting zoo will be on the 20th. Lord of mercy. You know my thing already.
Yeah, man,
So
way up, way up.
We'll have my favorite animal, the parrot.
Yes.
Yes, there will be the yellow boa snake, iguana. They have some other little animals that me not go near, but they are all gonna be there. That the children will be close to.
Yes, we love it.
Those are going to be there,
We love
and
it.
so the children will be a part. So we are going to have the animal petting zoo on 2 days, so you don't have to feel that your children come and don't have anything to do. So they will have it on the 20th and also on the 22nd, the Saturday, which is a community day.
Before we wrap up, just in terms of any prices, in terms of any opportunities for Airbnb, for anybody to set up tent. I know Jaiku is in the house. I don't know if they're gonna set up tents down by the but tell us about the price to get into the festival and any opportunities for Airbnb or housing, if there's any number that you can call.
Airbnb, they're community homestay. I don't say Airbnb. Community homestay where people stay with family. Here, of course, they can book their own stay by calling 429-1892, and they would reach Captain Rodney Rose, and he will book them and place them in their homes that they should be.
Wow.
Also, there's a space for tenting. You can book your tent space, right? So you can have your tent out and camping on that day.
Wow.
Of course, it wouldn't have been possible. It wouldn't have been a success without the people that become partners with us.
Yes.
Like Yaad Radio. The moment I approach Yaad Radio, they say, sister, we're on your side.
Yeah, man,
right? Tell me what to do. And we have Chase Fun. Now, Chase Fun, they call me and they say, don't worry, we will get you.
Yes.
TEF, the same. We are working on it. UNESCO.
Yes.
I must say UNESCO Commission and UNESCO again. So it's 2 UNESCO. We have partnering with us again, the support partner TPDCO, and we have JSIF ready too. We have JSIF ready too.
Ministry of Culture and Gender, yes.
Ministry of Culture and Gender. We have Jamaica
Home of All.
First Board.
Yes.
Right.
Wow.
We have Hyrie Springwater.
LP Hazard. Yes.
Lumsden and Partners. We have Lumsden and Partner. We have Goff's Law.
Yes.
PBCJ Jamaica. Slowly Jamaica. And of course, not leaving out anybody, Sun Island. And of course, our own Charleston Maroon Council.
Yes.
Members, drummers and dancers, executive members, management committee. We have the community also behind us. So it couldn't have been possible without these people.
Wow.
And of course, it will be more possible when we have the wider Jamaica with us. So we're looking forward to have them too.
Yes, sir. As we close, I will definitely remind the people of all this information. But this strong, we're celebrating our fathers. Seeing just your message to our fathers from you, the Colonel, and also from Mama G as we close. What is your message to our fathers?
To our fathers, continue to be Continue to be the fathers that you are. Continue to be the fathers that you are. Continue to be in the presence of the lives of children, not only your very own offspring, but the children of the community. Remember that the F in father, meaning that you are forever the ground that they are standing on. The he, meaning every time they are looking at you, and the har, meaning the rich love and prosperity that you gave to them. And if I should give you every letter, then father have a lot of meaning. Be that father figure that the community is looking at. Have yourself a blessed Father's Day.
Thanks. The message there from the Colonel. Mama G.
Yes, I.
Oh,
Yes,
talk to the father them, Mama G. Talk to them there.
Well, you know how I feel about the father them, you know.
Yes, I.
You have to give thanks to them, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, no matter what go on, we cannot make it without them, and we know say them need we. So together we do it. We not lose the vibes there for no reason. You understand? Because me ever talk it to my own father. He's a man where, regardless of all the flaws and the shortcomings, you know, because I always talk it. It's not a song I love to sing, but I grew up in a domestic violent home. But at the end of the day, I love my father. Why? Because all of we born in him honor. You understand?
Yes.
Because we're home birth, you know. And as him, they always did it with my mother. And, you know, him say, see him where going, I see him where to come out. So him is the most lovingest person. He's actually like they making love when if you born, just to deliver.
True.
And he's always play that role, no matter if him get mad afterward. You know, through frustration, he always play that role. So that caused me to love my fathers, love my brothers, and love my sister. One of my closest friends is my brethren them.
Yes,
and to me, I said to the father, them say many things have come into the way to cause, you know, sometimes to go astray and to do these things. But take it from me, and my brethren them what they know. I always encourage the father them, always sit down and reason with them, always talk to them, always can understand sometimes even when them go astray and counsel them and reprimand them and show them say, man, stand up, man. It's rough and tough, but together we can make it. So this Father's Day, I'm saying again to Jamaican fathers, them stay on board because victory is ahead, and we're going to come together again as a people and as a family, because this is the making of it. And no matter all the faults and the flaws, we know how they come about. We know that they were part of what we learn on this plantation life to destroy the family unit. And we are say, Father, stand strong. We are right here beside you. Yes. So,
yes, I.
So, Brother, I'd like to shout out Happy Father's Day to the fathers of the CTMC Management Committee,
yes,
the CTMC Executive Committee, the CTMC Troubles and Dancers, the Community Charlestown, the Community Buff Bay, the Community Portland. Happy Father's Day.
Yes,
blessings.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Colonel Zaid. Mama G, Mama Gamma, thank you so much. Love and honor to the whole Charlestown community. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Aile. Hey, watch out now. Tell Padam say me I come down a river in a man. Right? They don't want the space, no bonfire in and all in a love and honor. See it?
Remember, river is ready and waiting for those who want to be a part of it. Stargazing, you name it, it is right here. Remember, say you're family already, you know. Remember, you're there with me ready and you become family.
Yes,
sir. If you come in and live like you live ready, you come in, pitch your tent and just live this off for the time till you're ready for life. Are your place or your home?
Give thanks, Mama. Give thanks. Love and honor.
You know your way around already, a yard thing. Yard thing. Come in a yard. It's a yard thing, yeah.
Yes,
Safu yard. Thing. Safu yard and yard radio. Come in a yard. In the yard, this.
In the yard, yes, sir. Give thanks. Give thanks. Love and honor. That was the Colonel of the Charlestown Maroons. See it also, Mama Gamma. Wow, what a wonder. It's always wonderful to speak to these ladies, these queens, these queen. No, you see, nobody can hold me this week, you know. No, nobody can hold. After my mother just tell me all them things, and my auntie just tell me all them things.
Come on,
me yard. I'm all right.
River there and everything.
That's what I'm saying, and that's the point that we're trying to make. You know, you see, we have to stop with the major and upon the minor. The Maroons fought for their freedom and fought for land because they know that land is so important also. So it's not about just being able to do whatever you want to do, you know, but this are mine.
And it's also generational. And I love, there's a point that she made that was hauntingly true when she said that we don't come back for family reunions, but we just come back for funerals.
Exactly.
And I mean, it's a realist thing. That was such a profound point. And what it sparked in me was a memory of this quote by Marcus Garvey that says, a man who doesn't know his history is like a tree without roots.
Yeah.
And so we can't wait until somebody literally dead to catch back themselves, to sit down and celebrate the power of owning your own land, of being able to pass it down to generations. And again, just to tie it back into everything that's the theme of overall today, we have to celebrate and honor fathers as the head of their families.
Yes.
Right? And I mean, I know that I know that there are women out there who've had some rough situations, but you have to, you know, honor is given, respect is earned, but honor is given. And sometimes you have to just give a certain amount of honor just because of the position that somebody plays. Like if you know you have children, train children to just honor. We're not talking about no accountability, but just understanding that, again, when a man is the head of his family, there's a certain level of honor that needs to be given him, that honor that is due him. And I do think that as we celebrate men, we should celebrate the positions that they play that women cannot play. Women cannot be fathers. Right? We're not supposed to be.
Exactly.
Right? This nonsense where, oh, the mother who fathered me. No, she didn't. She just worked double time as a mother.
Exactly.
That's it. Women cannot father. Right? There are some specific roles that only men can play. Let us celebrate and honor those roles. Give honor where it is due. Celebrate men in the ways that, for the things that only they can do, and the ways that they serve us as women and our children. Right? And I'm just okay. I'm seeing one of the men of Jaiku here.
Yeah,
One of my
yes. Should I call him on the phone?
Please.
Yeah,
We need to honor this man right here. Speaking of which, he has become in a relatively short time, actually. You know, I mean, I don't think we've known each other for a full year yet. It's
lying.
There's so much going on today's broadcast.
We've known about each other from poetry circles. I think we met in 2017. I think that was where we actually met. But yeah, it's only really just a year now we've been talking, and just in that last year, you know, Britton has come on board as a co-founder of Jaiku. He's an extremely talented. I mean, I think I even value him more as a co-founder than I do as a poet because of his diligence, his attention to detail, how he throws himself into everything that Jaiku does and the mission and vision of it. So I am looking forward to hearing from my co-founder, Mr. Right. Can't do nothing wrong.
Yeah, man. So he's live. Greetings.
Yeah, blessed greetings.
Yeah, man.
Now you're clear?
Yes.
Clearly.
You're not speaking to him. This is him coming through, you know, clearly, you know.
Hi, Britton. How are you?
Yeah, man. Blessed. Good. I'm just grateful to be able to connect in this space. So big up Yaad Radio. Big up KarisMa'atic ProductionZ. Of course, big up Jaiku. And I've been really enjoying the discussions that have been taking place so far. Love the balance of the reasonings I bring forth in terms of the rules or the importance of the roles that mothers play as well as fathers, or the roles that women play in society as well as those that men play in society, and the fact that you ladies and empresses can really bring forth a balanced perspective and to just show appreciation of the fact that man needs woman and vice versa, you know. So I've really been enjoying the discourse that has been taking place. I really couldn't tune in with 100% of my attention throughout the discussion, but from what I could actually be able to sit and listen to and absorb, yeah, I've definitely been
I say it,
enjoying the
come on.
readings.
I say it, come on. Sometimes we eat off the whole life food. Sometimes we take piece. I don't know if you eat some now and eat some later. Remember, the broadcast today is also recorded on YouTube. So for those persons who feel like they want to share the broadcast, you can always share the link to somebody and them can watch it for until YouTube decide to, yeah, because it will always be there. Your involvement in JICO, as our first lady is saying, you make some of the tasks more efficient and effective, and we give thanks to that because, especially in this time, we need examples of organizations that are run based on the basic understanding of individuals. You know what I mean? Coming together to achieve something great for the all. Not just an individual
Yeah,
thing, because this idea not just start from you, but there's somebody else who injected this idea in I, and then I come and spoke to somebody else, and then now here comes Jaiku. So how does it feel to be a part of that fullness that served the community overall?
yeah, man. To say it's a blessing would be a gross understatement, So first and foremost, big up to Kacy Garvey, All for manners and gratitude and thanks, just thanks overall, because there are points in one's creative journey. I don't know about anybody else, but you have points in a creative journey where you feel like I just you alone, and then eventually you cross paths with people who resonate with you and people who understand you, and you're able to connect, and it becomes now less about you alone, and it becomes a team, it becomes a family, it becomes a unit where we can combine our skills and our competencies and our talents and just serve the community in a more impactful and efficient way, as I said. So, yeah, man, it's definitely, as I said, to call it a blessing would be an understatement, trust me.
Wow.
Because the opportunities that she's helped to create for me to come into my own and to be able to bring forth value.
Yes, I.
It can't be overstated, man. Trust me.
Wow.
And it's been a very short space of time too,
But very productive.
So,
a whole heap of things soon to deal with.
man.
Want to make poetry sexy again, bro. I don't know what's going on. I've seen so many events coming up, and people actually attending, well dressed and well. You know what I mean? I say, yo, I want to drought. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I want to move, so no, go on, bro.
Yeah, man. We're going with the soul phone, and we're on a mission to elevate the image and the execution of the art form,
Yes.
Because poets need advocacy, poets need agency, and we need a support system, and that is what we're creating for each other,
Wow. Yes, I. As you speak. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Through teamwork, that is the mission that we're on,
Yes, I. As we speak, messages are coming in from persons listening. This is Marcia B, Queen Mother Marcia B. You know her, artist extraordinaire. Sending blessings, love, and honor to every great father putting in the work all day, every day to create a balance for the children, regardless of circumstances. As a single mother, I know the road and will say to anyone, please think about the future of the children and put down ego and she-go and be a hero for a better tomorrow. Marcia B says so. Boy, you see it? That me I talk about, You know what I tell you?
Yeah. I love what you said, because when Kacy was talking, something came to me when she said, you cannot say the mother who fathered you. Because then what you're doing is that you're downplaying the importance and the neatness and the necessity for the role of the father. And you're also telling that child that that loss and that emptiness that they have, they shouldn't have, because I did it all for you. And that is leading to further trauma and pain. There is an emptiness, there is a loss, there is a lacking, and it is evident, we show up. So your mother didn't mother you because your mother mothered you. She mothered you doubled, tripled, but she didn't father you. Because when we say that, we are taking away the need and the essence of the role. And for instance, if I'm feeling pain, but I keep on saying I'm not in pain, I'm not in pain, I'm not in pain, I will never get the remedy. I will never get the cure. Nobody's going to call me and check up on me, and the doctor is not going to know what to look for. And the situation will get worse, and I will eventually die from the source of that pain. But when you acknowledge the pain and you acknowledge the fact that this is what's causing the pain, you're able to remedy the situation so that we can be whole. And the family is not whole, and the society is not whole, because the individual is not whole, because once again, the mother did amazingly, but she cannot father.
All right. And I just want to jump in and just say, people can hurt you, but they can't heal you. And that's why we really need to make sure that we're connected to God, because God has his way of restoring things that we've lost. And sometimes it can be through interesting ways. So, for those, if you didn't grow up with a father, as just like what Shana said, don't make anybody tell you that it don't matter how my mother grew. No, it does matter. It's affected you. Own it. Just own it. And try to proactively find father figures. And I think this is where I have to shout out and big up the men who are fathering children them never actually create. Big up the man them where, you see somebody out there and you say, all right, I'm going to take this young boy, especially younger men under my wing, and try and model what manhood is for them. Big up to these men. And they're out there, and there are lots of very unsung heroes, and they're working double time to set this kind of role model. Wait, I want to make sure Brittany is still there.
Yeah, man, I'm still very much here,
make
man.
sure
I'm
you
attentive and just paying attention.
Go with
All right, well, as co-host now, I'm asking you to jump in. I know you're very passionate about the role of men in society and so on. And I know you have some pieces on this. So can you please share one of them right now?
Britain, right?
Yeah, man.
Everyone.
Yeah, so this piece is called Rational Insanity. This morning, me at the road and pass a madman on the sidewalk, sit down and write on a piece of cardboard. I couldn't help but look back and ponder, where could I possibly have transcribed? Most likely, it's not that deep. You probably peep and it's just a soliloquy of random, nonsensical ramblings, but my mind keeps gambling with the possibility of something more substantial, like, what if it's a plea for help? What if it's a explanation as to how he come to leave himself in such a state of disrepair? What if this madman just describing despair about how this careless society disregard and disrespect in humanity while them gallop gone upon them relentless pursuit of vanity? It makes me think about the clean clothed insanity of weekly routines. Get up every day, shoot scenes, support from a story and highlight real, yet we do everything but highlight realness. Because the disquieting inevitability of the twilight feel dangerously close. Most of us are stuck in this awkward in-between. One single disaster scene away from falling overboard. Ending up on the same sidewalk with a round stick, big pen, a tri-talk to a piece of cardboard. With the same system failing us and people healing us just as a means to back and jeer. Some just look back and stare in disgust and scorn. None of we don't know when this chapter was born, but we happily jump to conclusion as to in present state of confusion. What could have possibly caused him mental contusion? I must see the splits, white lines, or maybe him woman did accept a bottle of white wine from his best friend wine in right mind. Either way, his is a scary existence. Imagine the tragedy of being ostracized from society, excommunicated from your family, and abandoned by your community, all because your mental state is in a state of disunity. Every night him sleep a street with sheets of newspaper as the place him rest him head. Every day people chase him off of them plaza cars of the way him look and smell. At the same way them would treat we if a similar fate befell us. Them would tell us, move from your man, you stink. My heart sink more time when we think about the things where somehow we endure. That is precisely why we ensure to approach every soul with compassion. Because all it takes is one ugly breakup, one bad gamble, one fatal mistake for we lose ourselves in a similar fashion. Rational insanity.
Wow. Britain, thank you so much for sharing that. I mean, that poem again, it touches on so many things that men face in society that really affect and undermine their mental health. What does Men's Mental Health Month mean to you?
Well, it means paying more attention and emphasis towards the needs of men. Generally come on earlier in the program, sometime after 3 or after 4, and he shared a very powerful piece. He shared 2 very powerful pieces, but I'm speaking specifically to the one where he was talking about the lack of safe spaces for men in society to express themselves and to offload without their offloading being weaponized or without their feelings and concerns and frustrations when expressed being minimized or deflected or trivialized, because that is the current reality of the spaces that we exist in as men predominantly. If we don't come to a certain level of self-awareness and surround ourselves with people that actually curate safe spaces for us to just be ourselves and to feel that we can unburden or offload and just express ourselves without condemnation, ridicule, judgment, mockery, then, we are left at the mercy of what is actually happening out there, which is the fact that a lot of men out there in society are suffering in silence. And they don't have an outlet because they don't know that they have certain spaces or outlets that they can probably tap into, or they just don't feel safe amongst even women in their life, whether it be their mother, auntie, partner, etc. So that is what Men's Mental Health Month means to me. It means bringing forth an emphasis and greater awareness around the realities of the sufferings of men, That is what it means to me.
All right, thank you so much, Britain, and I'm glad you're expressing that. We had another man, another powerful male poet just walk into the studio. This is Joel Jawara Ellis.
Big up Mr. Ellis.
Greetings, and sorry for my tardiness. Greetings,
Welcome.
blessings. It's a powerful point you just said, and it's as if I came in at the right point. And there's so much I could say, and you've said it for me. For me, even earlier today, I didn't even remember that tomorrow is Father's Day.
I never remember either.
I'm being honest. I did not know, did not remember. I got a call. Someone asked me to help with some martial arts. Them, what you say? I don't want to call tomorrow because it's Father's Day. I'm like, tomorrow's Father's Day? She said, I did not know. And I say that to say, the focus is always on mothers, mama tune. Ask a DJ if him ever do a father song. Ask you weave our culture for me. Man for toughen up, man not for ball, man not for express our emotions, but we foster our girls to be themselves, chart whatever course they need to chart. If you want to be a truck driver, go ahead, do it. If you want to be a pilot, go ahead. But for worst case scenario, a boy say, boy, I want to be a ballet dancer or I want to be a netball coach. Let's be honest. They're going to burn it down. They're going to. So I say that to say men are in our culture are grown to toughen up, to not express our emotions. And it also is retentive to where our slaves came from. Again, we were the warriors and the warriors, and Jamaica got most of those strong, headstrong slaves. So with that, our culture has not changed where the men, we have to just be the protector. Well, that was the idea. Some men nowadays are for one of them a protector or they want to be protected based, but that's a different story. But Father's Day for me was not even, I would even remember, because we don't see it. We don't see the baskets out. We don't see the advertisements a month before promoting Father's Day. And it needs to be addressed at so many levels. I mean, at the lowest level up to the highest level. And for me, Mental Health Month, I'm happy I'm in the presence of beautiful females and a powerful man, Breadlocks. And when we think about this month, how many programs spoke about Mental Health Month? How many programs was pushing, let us have an open discussion with males? Not many, and I am happy for this space. And it, for me, I've all heap of brethren who I got through, we'll say, a mental breakdown.
Exactly.
And
Before you continue, the timing. Oh, sorry. All right, you can hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, and before you're bringing up a really good point, because right before you came in, Britain had just done a poem called Rational Insanity. And it was talking about how we see the madman them on the road, but we don't know why they're there. And you don't know how it could be one bad breakup, one, job loss, and a man mind just gone. And all we do is just mop up with sin, but we don't understand the process. You want to respond
mock
to that and to what he
when
was saying in that poem?
females have some form of, I'm for, because I'm a girl dad. So when you hear me talk, that don't want anybody to say, oh, but females, when they're going through whatever, they have so many engines and so many support. When them say
Exactly.
men, what kind of space you have? Them say boy at the barber shop. You have the corner,
Rum bar.
football, the rum bar. But really, do we have spaces where men can just feel comfortable to release and talk about? And why I say this, I have a close brethren who committed suicide
Oh, mercy.
a month ago. It's a month ago, and he's younger than me, and is a virgin who used to produce music for me, and it hit me and our little circle. Why? I always call him the pretty boy amongst the group. He's the pretty boy amongst the group. Him always, the girls love him.
Yeah.
He's well loved, and him always have the energy. And
even
then, I was told that he also made a video before doing the deed, saying how he was depressed for 14 years.
Wow. When you think say him get everything of what he need and everything was all right for
This
him.
is a virgin who, if him were in the studio working the whole day and he needs some food, that then come check him, make sure his food is there. So we always think, no man, him spoil or, but he's, I wouldn't say spoil, he's just, his parents care for him and they put out the effort, whatever he needs. But the fact that a man say him depressed for 15 years rock me. So I'm saying, so all that time we're in the studio, we're having fun. him a go through things. Where, at what point he decided that, listen me, this is the final point. And the fact that him could video himself, him say it the day before, say, yo, I'm going to do something. Friends come and talk to him. The mother try to get people to talk to him. And the following day, that he's so tall that him couldn't, it actual, and for me, it hurt me. And when we talk about mental health, young youth, budding, bad producer,
Talented.
where was the space for him to say, yo, me, I got through this? And I said that to come back to the point of we ridicule when a man say, no, so me not feel good. We ridicule that. When a man, boy, I'm kind of depressed. Oh, you're depressed. It's as if, as a man, you mustn't depress. You're not for say you're frustrated. You're not for say, I am tired. It's as if, as a man, you have to hold that in and you have to just rough it up because you're a man. And that needs to change. That needs to change.
Jawara.
Yes, I.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm not derail your point because it's a very, very important point and I completely agree. And first and foremost, my sincerest condolences your loss of your brethren. You know what I mean? And it's really sad that that's the way that he chose to exit. You know, because like again, it goes back to not feeling safe and not having a space where I'm thinking can unburden and offload and just be himself, you know, without being punished or ridiculed or judged for it, you know. So it goes back to what you were saying a while ago. We live in a society where we're told essentially to just go and hold it, just go and tough it out, you know. So with that in mind, I want to take this opportunity to share another piece, and it's entitled Go and Hold It. Go and hold it. Don't cry. Don't you dare shed no tears. After all, nobody no tear. A man your name. No penny for your thoughts. And not a dollar for your shame. Turn up strong and go and hold it. What they done you, do. No show it. All when the pipe out to bust. Like a festa being sore full of puffs and you are fight and fuss with a current of pain, just suppress it. Press it down like a man pip on a three-legged donkey. Don't make them catch you a singing a fad funky. You come too far to put on the pretense and watch the spoil. Put on a pretty papa plastic smile. Load the cow ball for girl, child, and crocodile. Man up and tan toddy. You are yardy party. Nobody go on like sissy and softy like the girl we get a kiss from Georgie Pargy. Nobody tell a soul about your stress, tribulation and drama. After a letter you write, who have time to process grief and address trauma. Or you mean you have feelings, moods and sensations. Careful, next thing you have to tell me you have through menstruation. Deal with your secret suffering behind drawn curtains in isolation. Try now wait for some moments to analyze and reflect. And if your girl or your sister detect say something off, don't confirm nothing with them suspect. Do your best to minimize, trivialize, and deflect. Hold on for your misguided pride and self-respect. Student loan, JPS, and Texaco gas too dear. You waste time I think about emotional welfare and self-care. You're not gonna get no help here. Who give a goddamn about therapy, journaling, and literary devices? Make cigarettes, cannabis, apple tan, and coffee strong the devices of choice to cope. Till you find yourself in a hardware, a search for the strongest piece of rope. Till one day your head chip and you are dig out a garbage pan, searching for scraps of nickel and pieces of your long lost sanity. This is the Jamaican way. Although it's a downright tragedy that the gravity of psychological soundness were less than the frivolousness of vanity. But go on, will it?
Oh, Sila. Yeah, man, very powerful word sound, you know? Very powerful word
Yeah, man.
sound. For those who are
All
tuned
I'm
in
saying,
again,
it's,
for those who are tuned into iYard Radio, give thanks. Our simulcast is heard live on iYard Radio at YouTube and also on the bestlinkradio.com out of the UK. So again, give thanks to our guest co-host. And again, we speak of this because we want to, again, empower the community, empower those organizations who are doing work in terms of developing and helping to shape just the environment overall. Because we believe in that total ecosystem, you know. Seeing? So, yeah, we're working on our people, we're working on them expressing themselves. And today we have Jaiku. They're here with us and we give thanks. It's a takeover. Our special guest, poet, is also in the house, Jawara Ellis. Seeing? So we give thanks to the ones them coming forward. Yo, what's a takeover, man? And just take over. I'd like to also acknowledge Mrs. Smart's guest, Acacia. Yes. Like the yes. We're looking forward to hearing some of your poetry one day. Yes? Yeah, man. Or to read your book that you're currently working on, all right? So love and honor. So I'll hand things over to Jaiku. So we're gonna ask Kacy, I'm going to ask you to use that black mic so you are now the host.
Okay.
And then these two cordless mics can be, passed around so individuals can speak, you know what I mean, and do their piece. So, yeah, man, welcome. At this time, it's your station. I'm over.
You
So
know,
it's all about Una, yeah?
it takes a humble and strong man to just hand over to a woman like that. You know what I mean? I love the synergy. Yes, King. Love and honor. Right. I have to respect your space.
Blessings, yes, man. Dreadlocks, big up yourself.
I'm not take over your yard.
Foundation.
Ayad. All right. So, us senpai. Us.
If you know, you know.
Jawara, please just honor the mic right now. I know you have something. I know say you have something, even if it's not rightfully yet. I know you have something for honor the mic.
Box down, column, stacks, cards, roll up. String up sound, spinning table.
No. Hey. No one ever pull up, look at me. Pull up. We're never ready. Come again.
At this point, okay. So this was my social commentary on the space that was known as dance hall. So, dance hall. Box throw down, column, stacks, cards, roll up, string up sound, spinning table, turn on music. Bassline, round riff, syncopatic drums, melodic timing, foundations, rhyming, riding, soulful waves. Flyer spread, circling center stage, unifying masses, ends, narrows, bend. Here, right, shots, kirk, enough pants, color bright. Crowd draw, rush gate, forget inside, pickpocket, finger bite, security tight. In the party, the dance, floss, and guns, I speak a knife while the mic man masters music. Lifting spiritual vibration like a shepherd commanding his flock. Rubber dub, janko, skank, ska. Rock, steady evolution. Reggae, hardcore. Sexes divide dance floor. Men in my profile, suit and shoes new. Ladies in competition in naked crew. Artists perform, paying for every word. Preaching to underage girls to wind down like gypsies. Gallivanting, stimulating, rape, baiting youths to shoot your brother down. Gun clown, cut off your head. Chwe, jiggy, silly bad man bouncing willy. Mad, sick.
No good.
Mad, sick.
It no good.
While the marshal and the bounty form an alliance containing a predator and an elephant needed help, he called an assassin who called and got a busy signal and had to left with the voicemail. Now this booming business is like fast food, KFC and Burger King. It's good to go watch it, catch it. The music is powerful.
Hey. Poet. Respect the
Wow.
poet.
Wow. Listen, people. If you never know before, you know now. Jawara has entered the building. We are so blessed to have you. Again, Jaiku has been entrusted with the mic. We're in studio and online. So I am Kacy Garvey, founder. I'm here with one of our members, SHANA-GAY SMART. And we have on the phone one of my co-founders, Britton Wright. Mr. Wright became
Yeah,
can't do no wrong.
Because once you're right,
Mr. Right,
you're
not
not
Mr.
wrong.
Wang.
You might have Chinese, holy power, something. Some Wang in there, you know.
Says both wrong and right. Wrong right.
And today we're focusing on the men because June is Men's Mental Health Month. And I mean, even that poem a while ago, I mean, you have the fun parts. And I mean, I literally could hear some of the songs you're referencing and the artists you're referencing. And I mean, it's fun, you know. But then even that poem, they was touching on some real things. Like, I talk about the boy, called about who have the pickpockets.
Pickpocket mentality.
And then even what the song, and I talk about chop off your head off. And we make lighter violence.
Yes,
and
we
even
do.
the way we're encouraged.
Art imitates life.
Art imitates life. And I mean, earlier on in the program, we, some of us were talking about this gender war. And the reason we need things like Men's Mental Health Month is because women have been pitted against men.
Yes.
And vice versa. And
hence why I always say, sorry to cut you, boys and girls must grow up together. I'm a firm believer in no single sex schools. No, I'm sorry, Ubex.
I'm right there with you.
Ubex. I believe a girl should grow up with a boy as her friend and vice versa.
And that goes back to what I said earlier, that most of the females who don't know how to treat men well do not have positive men in their life. You don't have a man friend. You don't have a good male friend because you're going to think about your action. You're going to learn.
Yeah.
But when we have this isolation, society is not isolated. The home is not isolated. So why are we isolating them in the education system?
And I have to big up Tanika Ukelio, my best friend from prep school. We're living at the scheme from day one. She's my therapist. And I said that open loud. And my virgin them who know my power, I'm linked with. One sister Tanika come sit down and me and her raise them know say it's a serious time. And for me, as men, we need a friend. It don't have to be your virgin. Can be a female who just sits. It don't have to be a girl. It has to be someone who you feel comfortable to say.
You trust.
Listen me, my head not so right. And that person can openly be arbitrary. They're not going to pick your side. They're not going to be always say. They can simply say, listen me, probably you did this wrong. You can approach this another way. It should be someone who can, one, be objective and willing to listen. And a lot of the men, we don't have that.
That's true. And I want to give Britton. Britton, you still there?
Yeah, man, I'm still very much here, man, and just listening and appreciating the reasons.
Yeah.
And agree, excellent as well, trust me.
Yeah, because I want you to step in because I know that you're one of the few men I know who are very actively focus on your mental health as a man.
Yeah.
Can you just talk a little bit about how do you do it and maybe even the role that poetry has played in you doing that as a man?
Yeah, man, definitely. So poetry plays a pivotal role in my life in terms of self-soothing and helping me to process emotions and grief and loss, and not just grief and loss, but positive and negative emotions. You know, it's an avenue and a space where I can voice what's going on inside of me, or kind of shed light on things that I'm observing around me, whether good or bad. You know, so that's the aspect of where poetry comes in. So there are definitely other spaces where, as a man, that I mindfully and intentionally made emphasis on executing these things for my own mental health. You know, just incorporating certain simple little routines, like every now and again
Routine
Just
important. So true.
yeah, definitely take some moments to self, where you do some breathing exercises, a bit of meditation, whether guided or whatever. Definitely enjoy lighting a scented candle every now and again, or some incense, and just be with self. And I love music, you know what I mean? I love music and I love singing.
Mine them starts with a
And
chopper from yes, a light incense.
yeah, and I love photography as well. And one of my favorite subgenres of photography is
And you take
taking
some
pictures of
wicked
flowers.
photos. You take some wicked photos.
Big up,
Yeah, man.
oh,
Because
yes.
I love taking pictures of flowers. And as a man,
Nature.
especially in the society where we live in, that's not a very common thing to see out there. And you will get all kind of judgments or close-minded reactions from people around you. But as a man, self-awareness is very important, and you understanding yourself and being confident within yourself in terms of embracing the things that you enjoy and not letting the outside voices and close-minded people dissuade you from enjoying the things that you enjoy. Because one of the coolest things I've found is that I'll take pictures, I'll go out, and it's one of the most relaxing and therapeutic things for me to pick up my camera, go somewhere outside, stop on the side of the road and find some flowers and just take pictures of that flower. Just to appreciate it. And not only appreciate it, but I'll post it on my status, and there's so much interaction with the things that I post and the images that people see and how they connect with it or how they also have a shared appreciation for it. So these are just some of the things that I do as a man to keep my mental space in balance in a healthy way.
That's good. Jar, you're talking about routines.
Routine is very, he mentioned routine, and it is important to have routine, even children to adults. We want to give children routine, but we as adults need structured routine, and it's good for mental health, good for our own physical health in every way possible. And I get a smartwatch the other day. I was a lot of anti things. You know me, Kacy.
I know you
You're not very anti, but for me, it helped me with my routine. It has a simple part on it that says breathe. And I set a timer where if it's even every half an hour, it beeps, remind me, breathe.
And deep breathing.
And deep breathe.
Remember we sit on the dojo?
No,
Breathe.
just breathe. And for me, it has helped me a lot with my routine. Kacy, martial arts, if anyone who know me, martial arts has been one of the most essential point of my life that helped me with my mental health. Everybody know that.
Yeah.
If I wasn't doing martial arts or the arts, I'd be a madman.
Yeah.
If that was taken away from me, poetry was taken away from me, working with children was taken away from me, I'd be out looking out a garbage bin. These are the things that keeps me sane. And we have to be accept when we have problems. We have to, with them said the Nile is a river in Egypt. We can't be in denial when we are going through whatever emotional feelings that we are going through. And as men, we have to accept it. Accepting, pointing out that you have an issue is the first stage to healing. The second step is now finding a solution. And that solution should be something that, one, is not going to endanger the person beside you. It's not going to endanger an animal. It's not going to endanger anyone around
nor
you.
yourself.
Not much yourself.
Or yourself.
Beautiful. So these are solutions that should be healthy. So you take picture. I like to take pictures. I don't consider myself a photographer, but I buy a camera. I see some unique things. I just take picture. It doesn't have to be the greatest photo. You do things that helps you to take you away from whatever you're feeling. I tell anybody, my brain start feel like when you know you're going chip, you start to me start jog on the spot, shadow boxing, and people think I'm crazy. Up to last night, under vibe, being very honest, because I have 4 kids, 2 small ones. I have a 19-year-old, and sometimes it gets overwhelming.
Yeah.
I have a 11-month-old, I have a 3-year-old, and sometimes it gets overwhelming. And I literally have to say,
you don't have a 19 because your daughter is well.
she
The mother one she push 40 in a year old.
Trust me. So and
she not no teenager.
exactly. And at some points I have to say, all right, Jair, give me 10 minutes. And you see me round the back, start jog on the spot. Start shadow boxing. And when they see me, they say, all right, daddy need 10 minutes.
Space?
Just give him 10 minutes. After my daughter know it, she said, daddy get dark, you know. When you hear it, I say, daddy get dark, you know. Everybody knows, say, Era, give daddy 10 minutes. You see me go outside, I start jog. I love orange juice. Love orange juice. Rajal, daddy, you want orange juice? So we have to find ways of overcoming those overwhelming feelings and find. I love working with children, and I realized it hit me going back into the classroom this year when I moved from high school to the primary level. And the joy I get every day with these 9, 10, 11-year-old is like, it's for me, I've always taught, but moving from the high school to the primary again, I get a deeper sense of appreciation of teaching. I see the plans coming out. The other day, Breadlock's message with, boy, you're writing on the board, teacher. It's like, it's something that I want to, I use many colors because I realize the more colors I use, and to see a child who comes September and the parents say, sir, you know, so them can't read, they're very shy. And when I can say 95% of my class now reading at grade 5 level, I am happy.
Wow.
Those things take me away from the ill vibes, the bad vibes. And we have to find spaces that bring out the best in us.
You know, earlier, Acacia asked the question, why is it that there is no safe spaces for men? And I wanted to say there's no model. You are no model. Your son knows. Your son knows to step away from the problem and do something creative, because you are now modeling it for him. And women have a model. Go to the hairdresser, go to the nail tech, go talk to your friends, go to church. We have to call your friends over, go have a brunch. We have a template.
It's true.
You understand? The men do not have a template.
That is a
for
brilliant point,
several
Shana.
reasons. Because sometimes we ask ourselves, why is it that there is no safe space? And it's because the men are missing from the home. I'm going to do an history lesson for a minute because I don't, for some reason, I want to do it. You know, they say Jamaican homes are like this, Caribbean homes are like this. And we love to bash the Caribbean man and bash the Jamaican man and say they're missing. They weren't missing because they wanted to be missing.
They were pushed.
They were pushed. And let us look from a historical point of view. And you have to look at it very widely. In the Spanish Caribbean, the men are still in the household. You know why they're not in the Caribbean, in this English? Because of slavery. Family was never encouraged. So if they see you two getting close together, they will let the man stay long enough to impregnate the woman because she's a breeder, so they will have another slave. But then that man will be sold to another plantation because family was never encouraged. The woman was left to nurture the future slave. And so the man, this whole routine of the man going away and the mother doing everything was not the original design, or was it what the black man wanted, but it was a pattern that was created over time. And then when slavery ended, they had to go to different islands to provide, because guess what? While they could not move about, they never have nothing. And so he had to provide, because the value is in, can you provide for these children? Can you provide for these women?
Like
you understand?
money
And
over
so
presence.
over years and years, present over presence.
I was just about to add to
And
that
for
point.
years upon years upon years, the man is gone. And then we start looking at his absence and not the reason why he was absent. And we start beating him down for his absence. And then when he tried to be present, we are upset because he doesn't have anything to give us. And then you start to teach the boys go to, because they don't know what to do. And there's no model. And we would like to think that we are years away from slavery, but we are not, because the impact in our own soul is so strong. And it is so
retention.
The African retention and the slavery retention, it is stifling us. Because one of the ladies today, she said something beautiful. We're still whipping our kids, not realizing it's a slave mentality to keep them bound. And we're still cursing out our men, not realizing there's a slave mentality to keep them bound. And we're still fighting against man and woman, not realizing it was a slave mentality to destroy the black family. And we are still mentally chained and mentally shackled, and the black family is successfully deconstructed. And so today we are here to say, how do we deconstruct it? Black men, you are still important. Black men, you are still powerful. And black women, you are not supposed to be carrying this weight. Give it back. Give it back. Give it back.
Straight facts and pure fire.
Give it back. And I say that because I see it.
I would love to add to your point, and we just say it again.
Money over presence.
Money over presence. Why? We have, I will say, they say our generation, the fathers were not in the homes. No, and I'm going to use him as an example. Was in Florida. I hear I'm going to be a parent instead of me stay at Florida. And I tell Rajala Abigail Verona Ellis, the birth of that child is the reason why I came back to Jamaica and who I am. Me having a daughter first changed my life totally. And I said, I don't want to be told, oh, him they are fine and he must send the money when him regular.
No more barrel parents.
I decided, to no, I have to guide the process. I came back to Jamaica, and that's when I decided, say, boy, you have to just leave out this artist life and this free spirit life. And I decided to go back to the classroom the September. Rajala was born in November. And I decided to listen me, I am going to go full. At the time, her mother and I, we weren't together. We weren't dating. But again, that's why she's Rajala, because the name means God's will. Never planned, it's God's will.
Wow.
So I decided that I had a father in the home. I grew up with my father, not just when him feel like I grew up with both parents. So I decided that I had to be there, whether or not me and our mother together. And that was the biggest disparity, because a lot of persons expected to, oh, must stay foreign. I decided to walk the path. Everybody know me and that little girl from about 6 weeks or 8 weeks old. Me one. Because I decided I have to be in her life. I don't want to say I'm an absent daddy. I may I send the presents and I'm not present.
That's it.
And it was very important that now when she said, oh, I'm 18 now, I can do. I said, well, I've done. I can feel proud to know that from foundation, I've laid the groundwork. So if she wants to say, well, that is grandpa responsible for me. Sure. By all means, again, another man. So I decided to change my life totally because I became a father. And women, even if you, and I said this again, women, if you and the man still not agreeing, always remember, make sure the man is involved. Don't try push him away. And we have that culture where, yes, me don't want you in the space, but make sure me get your money. And we focus more on, listen me, them don't want to see the father there and cuss him. But
no, they cuss about the father to the children.
To the children.
So even by the time the father try to come round now, the children don't even want to see the father.
And
because all them hear about
they want the father's money.
And they want the father's money.
Same thing.
Present.
They using
yes, the depression again. I know when a man like that chip out now and start eating everybody and they don't understand what the man has done.
But let me just interject to say, while the woman has the responsibility to not reject the father, you did something profound. You planted yourself there, A lot of men are standing on the sideline saying she doesn't want me there.
That is it.
You cannot just stand up on the sideline and say you don't want me there. You didn't ask. You took your position and your
And it wasn't
place.
easy.
You understand? It wasn't easy, but your children was worth it. And so it's twofold. It is twofold. Well, I need to get out of my emotions. I need to get out of my emotions because guess what? I don't have a child with this man.
To help you with
And
the
the child. You understand?
The virgin, let's just say a virgin went to court because the mother sent orders that she wants full custody. Mind you, the story is this woman from the birth of the child has not been, she never gonna clinic, never gonna clinic around the road, private doctor every, what do you call it, trimester. See, me learn a word. Every trimester, she never got to no clinic. She went to a private doctor, never spent $1. A driver would pick her up, carry her. She never paid for that service up until she found she gave birth. And just to make sure, this virgin did the blood test, everything to make sure he was 100% sure it's his child. So he decided to walk the path. Now, remember, from inception, the mother did not financially provide any service. But again, she took this virgin to court. She wanted full custody. When the virgin in court said, Your Honor, they just shifted their life. They're now back in Jamaica. They're not working, but they're making plans. Under the law, if a man go to court and say him not working, learn this, gentlemen. If the men go to court and say him not working, I don't know if it changed, but the court can only charge of $1,500 per week. Remember, man, I spend more than $1,500
a day.
A day. Yeah.
So the court ordered and then said full custody. Now the same woman who went to court because she wanted custody ball out. No, Your Honor, really that father always take care of the child is really the father have the child. So she said, no, this is what you asked. She said no. So really and truly she never wanted custody. What she wanted was the money. Now, mind you, this virgin, although the court ordered the mother full custody and $1,500 every week, the first and the father was given Friday to Sunday. Mind you, this was the father who was taking care of this child from inception to conception, and the mother never one. If formula for buy the when if anything happened in the house, the father and the child was not living at the time. No, the court granted the mother full custody and $1,500 per week. The first time the father picked up the child for the weekend, the child never went back. The mother never go back to court, never complained because
she wasn't ready for what she wasn't ready for
motherhood. Our parents was making sure that this child would not get in trouble. So they make sure secretly she was getting $1,500 every week where she could have got either J in a wave and get it in either whether US or Canadian. So for almost a year, till the father decides, listen, this needs to stop because he has the child from a couple weeks old. The child is not at the mother's home, and every responsibility is on the father. So really and truly, at the end of this, I use that example to say, most of the time in the culture that we have now, these men really want to be fathers.
And they're being blocked from being fathers, which is actually...
And we are focusing on mental health month.
Definitely, all of this that you just shared resonates with me deeply and directly. Because I have a really good brother where I go through a lot of turmoils and blockages in his parenting dynamic, you know. And these are the things that men are going through, you know what I mean, under the quiet. These are the challenges that we're facing. You have a lot of fathers out there who definitely want to play their role and want to be actively involved in their children's lives, and they're being blocked a lot of the times because of bitterness and pettiness. You know, some of the times the women are not seeing the bigger picture and not realizing the damage that they're doing. And they're thinking that they're spiting the fathers, but they're actually damaging and traumatizing the children that they bear with this man.
Why? Is it that our culture that we currently live in this Western culture, this Western idealism?
They want
Is
to be
it
independent.
that is what is destroying the African family? Because we find say the Europeans, they have a way in which they deal with their family. You know what I mean? And they have their way. Chinese people, Indian people. But what kind of support system, what do the African people have?
Hold on, I do want to jump in though, because you mentioned the European way.
Yes.
Listen, there are a lot of very unhealthy things that you're seeing happening in Europe right now.
That is
And
what I'm
so
saying.
I want to be, and I mean, we have to make sure that when we are we're forging our way forward.
Yes.
Slavery happened, it was awful, it has damaged us.
Yes.
As a free people, we have to get up now and we have to say, okay, what we're going to pick the best of what we know.
Yes.
And then we're going to forge forward, because we cannot look at Europe. Europe is going
Exactly.
downhill. Europe is going to hell in a hand basket right now. Me no want nothing out of there right now. So
Exactly.
Slowly going back to the dark ages.
very much so. So there are a lot of things that we and again, a lot of it, I think so much of it, we've been saying it all day, we can't say it enough. We need to honor, you have to honor the men.
All
and there's
right.
a lot of bashing that goes on. There's a lot of undermining, and we have to make sure that we respect each other's roles and we support each other in our roles. You see how Jawara make sure him come back. I'm saying now wait for nobody give him permission for him own a child, because nobody never give him permission to make the child, right? It make baby make her ready. Nobody him now look no permission again.
Exactly. But his mindset is one that is different.
Mindset was just like, I need to be here for my child. And we need to support that and encourage that and salute the men who are doing that. It is a travesty that this man here is such a dedicated father. I never even knows a Father's Day was tomorrow. By the way, I want to pick up the fact that Jaiku is going that, well, yeah, Jaiku will be doing a Father's Day brunch at Pages in the Gardens tomorrow. I'm going to be the MC. I'll be dropping 1 or 2 pieces, right? But even as I see it, like we did Mother's Day as well. The difference in response is palpable in a Mother's Day. You're big fanfare and them oversubscribe and everybody has to go. Father's Day is like, yo, you have to like beg you have to send out the reminders them and like beg people for the reservations. We need to celebrate
ladies,
our fathers.
we always get this gift, ladies. We love it very much.
I'm going to be very tired gift every year. No, me I talk the truth. Listen me, Mother's Day. Mother's Day, when you get spa, when you get basket, when you get nails. And when you want just stand up, sir? No. We want go out too. Me want fancy
a new
things
pair of
too.
socks.
No, yes, me even want a new the same old tired thing every year, so.
No, well, I'm not going to say it's the old tie.
When I said old tie, let me rephrase it. The same repeat, you're repeating the same process. So, no, them say if you repeat the same process every day, I know and get the same result.
Nietzsche.
Say Nietzsche.
Friedrich Nietzsche.
Yes, man.
So good.
It's so true. It's so true.
So there's a brunch tomorrow, Jaiko. We're inviting persons to come forward. You know what I mean? Bring out the fathers, you know what I mean? Go to the beach tomorrow. Try to have that full experience because, you know what I mean?
For me, everybody know me in church. As Bob Marley famous line about feel like, everyone knows it. But because it's Father's Day tomorrow, and my father begged me and said, and so my Father's Day gift tomorrow, I'll be going with my father to church. No, that's a big thing. Trust me, it's a big thing.
Yes.
And I have to honor my father because he was there. So if the man asks me, Joel, can you come to church with me? I have to honor that.
Yeah.
This is one
honor.
This is the second time now this
honor
line
begets
comes to me.
honor as well.
Yes. You said something earlier in the broadcast and I was supposed to say this quote from Marcus Garvey. As people who have to look at this, let no religious scruples or political machination divide us as a race of people. I care zero about a religion. That is personal. See, I care zero about a political thing. That is also personal. We need to just do the things that can bring us together. So if I brother invite I go church fire, I go try my best to do what I can do for accommodating because I am going to invite him also to the bingy. Seeing? And it's just that we are saying respect and honor to the ones that want to create these spaces for men
but
to be
His
able
Majesty
to reason.
himself, His Imperial Majesty
Speak
said,
of that.
Speak of honoring religious practices and
right.
keeping respect. Him don't align with the Queen, but at the end of the day, you have to respect position,
Exactly.
respect their place. She's a female. I have to respect her place in this universe.
In this unit, exactly.
I have to respect his place, his position. He may say him prefer black, where I say no, I prefer red. I have to respect his position, and it should not cause a division.
Exactly. And that's what we're talking about.
Well, Shana, I'm just saying, Shana and I are heading out. Britain, I don't know if you're going to stay on and
hold
represent.
on. Where are you ladies going? Because it's 7 o'clock right now that the program actually end, and I have to. I'm bound to make sure that you all reach home safe.
It's your one poem and then we leave.
Yeah, man, do the thing, man. But let me know where we're going so that we can organize. Yeah, man. I move when the item move. See? So now I know that. See? Yeah, man.
Again, respect for this space.
Yes,
and to focus on mental health for men. It is very important. We don't have these spaces that discuss this. And Breadlocks, what you're doing is a big, big thing, my brother.
Give thanks.
Not just champion Africanist, not just champion Rastafari,
yes,
not just champion the black family, but at the end of the day, you're a template.
Yes,
so
I
have to honor you, and I
give
respect
thanks, brother.
100% the work we're doing. And these beautiful ladies. I
have to do
you.
it, man. Again, we said in this time, the lion, we are tell the stories, seeing? So today we have 2 lionesses and a lion in the space. Yeah, man, we just wanted to just do 1 piece each, poetry, word, sound, power. I don't know if you want to add to the poetry also, but we just pass around the mic. Hopefully it reach. So even the chef them, if them have some poetry around there, we want to big up the ones them and me hungry. Seeing, so even if the ones them there, we just want to say big up the fathers them, happy Father's Day. We say 365 Father's Day. See? Yes. Eyes is eyes. So set it off.
This one is called Locks Intact. I promise to meet you where you are, with open hearts and waiting arms, to listen without judgment. Here you are allowed to cry, to punch the wall and scream. Here you are allowed to stop and rest, my brother. You do not need to walk alone, to stand alone, because you are not alone. I can drive if you need me to. You do not have to do it all by yourself. No need to always be strong. So mourn the breakup, weep the death, let in the pain, worry about your worries, show your cares. Because here you are allowed to cry. Your hurt is real, your burdens carries weight, your pain is felt. So let it out, feel it, express it to heal it. Because here you are allowed to cry. I promise. Your locks will not be cut if you rest here. You will only leave stronger if you lay your trust here.
No, I can't follow that. No, she has spoken on behalf of the Jaiku women. On behalf of the Jaiku women, Shana has already given due honor. We salute you, kings. It done this up. I'm just saying your locks won't be cut. It done this, like no Delilah now come through. No outside.
We still want your blessing though. I know, you know what I mean? So give thanks for that strength, but we also would like your blessing, our First Lady of Jaiku. Yes, I.
All right, well, so I loved how we're all talking about, respect our religions, because it's really about love, respect, unity. This one is based on this biblical story of the prodigal son and with him coming back to his father. To the saints who are sinners who fell down and got up again, but whose heavy hearts still weigh them right back down to the ground. To those who've sinned 1, 2, 3 times, and even though you're forgiven, you still give in to the regrets you can't forget. To those who are blood-bought, hard-fought, yet still caught in the traps of your shame, let this one word redeem and restore you. This one word seep deep into dry bones. This one word call you out by name. Quick, for even discipline is neither denial of your blessing or a delay of your salvation. Your Father's name is I am, not I will. So he will not wield time as a weapon against you or of a ticking clock of guilt in the wound of your sin. I am forgiving you. I am healing you. I am restoring you because you are my child. Quick, you don't have to wait until you've cleaned yourself up first. Wait as some kind of penance for your forgiveness. Wait until God's anger has subsided because Christ already bore the weight of your sin when he carried your cross that day. Quick, your Father has waited for you, not for your guilt, but for your repentance, not for your scorn, but for your return. Your Father has waited for you. Your Father has waited for you with a broken heart, but an unbroken gaze, sitting at his window, looking out for you. So while you were still a far way off, he could run to meet you with open arms. Quick, before the mud dries on his feet. Quick, before the stench of the pigsty soaks into his clothes. Quick, before his empty pocket fills his heart with lies that losing your wealth means losing your worth. Quick! Bring the best robe and put it on him. Put a ring on his hand and sandals on his feet. Kill the fatted calf and bring it here. For my son, who was once dead, is now alive. My son, who was once lost, is now found. Quick.
Yeah, so
Just saying lots and lots of love from Jaiku to all the men. Love and honor. Britain, I don't know if Britain is still there?
Yeah, man, I'm very much here, man, and just I enjoy the vibes and appreciating all of the beautiful poetry being brought forth, very powerful and captivating as always.
As is yours, sir. As is yours. So we hand it over. I don't know if you can stay on, Britain. You can keep repping Jaiku on the phone, but the Jaiku ladies are slipping out of studio. And we're going to leave you men to reason, because you guys need your space, and we're going to help you create it tonight. So we're heading off. Thank you so much. It's been such a pleasure and honor. IAD Radio, thank you so much for having us.
love and honor. Boy, we get a gift, in all our go on. I really Father's Day start already from a father to a father. Fruits from roots. Yeah, man. Seeing this is Jawara's book that was published from 2018. Before you leave, your book. Is it available on Amazon? They're in the car. I saw it go. So
Amazon, my book, Finding Beauty in the Broken Healing Through Poetry is on Amazon by SHANA-GAY SMART. And I also have copies that I can make available all and while to anybody who is interested in a copy.
yeah, man. SHANA-GAY SMART, Jawara Ellis, and Kacy Garvey. Poets, authors, teachers, fathers, sisters. We're celebrating our fathers. We're talking about men's mental health. Say that again. Yeah, well, fathers worldwide, even your father. So we'd like to acknowledge your father also. Happy Father's Day. All fathers worldwide. See it? The chef father. I saw the picture, said, all right, well, we're doing some pictures, people. This is very nice. I don't normally take pictures. The book, yes. The right way, yes. See it? So give thanks
IAD
again
Radio.
for those who are tuned in to IAD Radio. We're live on YouTube. We're also simulcast on the Best Link Radio. Our ladies are leaving us. We give thanks again for their presence. Let me know when you guys reach home, please.
Please do. Yes, Kacy. Message. Let us know.
Yeah, man. See? Yeah.
We can't change.
Yeah, man. That's what it said, man. Seeing. Boy, so many things. We're going to have a next interview, because you said me usually teach you How was I as a teacher? Was I terrible?
Okay, so he was into the high school when I was there, but he never taught me, but he never traumatized me either. Understand? But he was on the compound as a teacher at the time. And then when I went back years later as a co-worker, for 4 months I was there, he was, very receptive. So it was always good experience. And we saw each other again at Michael. So, we were co-workers, we were teachers and students, and then we were colleagues.
Yes.
You see, so I tell you, this man is a powerful man, Educator. Blessings, maximum respect.
I want to start by reading Who I from the book. Two of them, the last and the first. So I do again the last and then I do the first.
The first shall be the last and the last shall be the first.
Yeah, man. I am seed sown on Ivory Coast, roots transplant, grew in Caribbean. I am not what you see or hear. I am rhythm. Yeah. You're tuned in to Yaad Live, the musical culture of the Caribbean Diaspora, where we look at just how the Africans have been surviving using this same rhythm.
Same rhythm.
You see what I say? And again, today we're celebrating the fathers. Your message to the father, my brother, because we there, we feel it and we know. And you bring up so many good points and so many things, as well. I say, we're there in our stage right now, we see either we're bridging them being leaders and them doing some things where we don't really agree with, because when they're at school and them reason up, and now them come head of this and head of that. And we're also seeing where we're bridging them a drop flesh.
Drop flesh.
So we are said to bridging them, because me talk to the people them all the time, and I should them say, I try to be that change for which I wish to see, but you are here now today. What would be your message to the kingdom out there? I bridging.
And you said the key thing, you have to be the example. You have to start with you.
Yes.
You be that template. Be the one who to stand up for the right. And when we say stand up for the right, it don't mean say you go fight. No. It means speak up, stand up,
yes,
protect those who are less, those who are old, those who are young, and those who don't have the resources too. You should be the voice of the voiceless.
Yes.
Be that person who someone can say, he's the example that we see. So you have to model it. You have to model it, whether you like it or not. You can't just, where the song says, walk it like I talk it. You have to literally walk it like you talk it, and not just 1 foot in and 1 foot out. It has to be a holistic thing. It has to be your culture. Rastafari, our culture. We live it, we eat it, we breathe it. Whatever you involve yourself in, you have to live it. You have to breathe it. You have to have a routine and get others in that routine. The Virgin has his Yaad radio. That's a routine. Where you can find information. You have informative persons who are giving insight on something that you never know. And this is one thing that is important, Virgins. You have to find someone where you are a place where you can just release. And when I say release, we're not talking about you on the Empress lockdown and release. No. We are talking just speak your mind without feeling persecuted.
Exactly.
Speak your mind freely without being, say, when just say a while ago, and it is passed on to someone, then it get misconstrued. But you need to find that space where you can just let go, speak, and you also need to find a space where you can breathe.
Exactly. Wow. So much. But the ones them just within your time and space, you know what I mean, based upon the words uttered by a brother. Yeah, man. Apply yourself. We're not all on the same level. I mean, I have to appeal to brother them. We're not all on the same level. So just apply yourself with the liquor that is for you.
Just with the little they say it so. It no you can't watch a man with him have.
Exactly.
You're in a little zinc fence with a little thing. Trust me, that's a blessing because some man have a covering. So use a little where you have to do better and you can. Trust me. No make no man tell you can't.
Yes, we give thanks again for all our guests today, for all the ones who reason with. Mama G, seeing the Colonel from Charlestown, right? Kacy, all of the ones that will come through today. Love and honor. We're in that time where the moon. I love that book already, you know. You see it? 'Cause this is a nice read for you in a fire. Two of the things them connect with us so much. Yeah, man. For those farmers, big up on themselves, and they know so well put things on the earth right now.
Right now.
See it?
Harvest time.
Yeah, man. All things going on.
If you know, you know. Harvest time.
Yeah, man. You must also remember that you are a part of the ecosystem.
Yes.
Seeing the earth, the moon, stars, everything, you know? Moon cycles, eclipse, emotions, moon change, moon shifting. So I listen to the universe, follow spirit. She moves through, taking path with no remorse. Yeah,
Yes,
I feel that one, Coach. I love
short fire them, you know. Me's a sharp man say no, you get some poem short.
Get the book. This is my gift for Father's Day. Seeing I'm accepting it as such, along with Jaiko, along with Me Hungry, along with just being here in the presence of my brother. No money can, this no value, you know what I mean?
Likewise.
Yeah. I hope, and even hope, it is my intention, let me say it boldly, it is my intention for this program to uplift every black man.
It will uplift. We now hope.
Yeah.
It shall, it will. We acclaim it.
See, so Rasa Moonai, who is now with the ancestors, all the ones them, all the elder them were been holding it down and talking to the young people them, and always have our ears for the young people them. Thank you so much. Profi, so many of the elder them. Uku Onura.
Thank you, my brother.
Tree of Life. They
Tree
are
of Life.
seeing the Ellis brothers, all of the ones them who I know within a space. We always have time for them little brother we can come and say, yo, you know, say that I go on. Thank you so much. See, love and honor.
Love and honor, my brother. It was a pleasure. You know I could not miss it for nothing, my brother.
Yes, I give thanks.
Every time.
I leave you in the name of His Imperial Majesty Emperor Haile Selassie I. You know what I mean? The royal balance and example in this time. Yeah. I want to play a song. Yeah, I want to play this one. Let me make sure I get it together here. Media. See, the ones are going to have a great strong. Again, pray, meditate, whatever you do, send positive energies
to positive energy to the universe.
To the universe.
Speak positivity over your life.
Yeah,
Every morning you get up, speak positivity over your life. Claim it.
Exactly. No, remember, just keep it real. Hold on, is this somebody calling in? Greetings. Greetings, this is IAD Radio.
Honorable.
Yes, You're calling IAD Radio. You have a greeting or big up for somebody?
Oh, bless up yourself. Baba Julius artist representing IAD Radio, you know?
Baba Julius, so I go on. Blessed Father's Day, Baba Julius.
Blessed Father's Day.
Hey, you see you. Blessed Happy Father's Day, Baba Julius. So I go on one.
Right, I love in the house, man. Give thanks, you know?
Yeah, as a poet, you see that you don't have to call him because he's a poet too, you know?
That is it.
Baba Julius, give us something, man. Give us something there.
Yeah, man, give thanks to life, health, and strength, you know? Yeah, man, have more blessings and more powers, you know what I mean? Big up Breadlocks, you know? And the whole IAD family, you see me? More love and more life, man, you see me? More joy and more happiness. Happy Father's Day to all of the fathers, them, you know? Yeah, man, we not talk the deadbeat one, them, you know? You talk about the real father, them, you see me?
The real father, them.
Yes,
Yeah, man, father like I and I, you know what I mean? Who, you know what I mean? Even though we're not there physically, we're there financially and spiritually, you know, and morally, you know? You them, is it? Yeah, man, I'm more love and more life, you know. So you don't know, you know. Give a piece of poem, you know. I man shall not suffer. I man will prosper. No matter what the circumstances and the disaster. I man say time is I master. I man too blessed, too joyful to be stressed. I man just do I best and let life do the rest. But no obstacle can break me. I'm fixed to my vision and that's what make me. I don't procrastinate. I don't listen to no if, no buts, no maybe. Nothing to stress, nothing to make me go crazy. I'm proactive, not reactive. So I go along with the flow. Sometimes fast and sometimes slow. Sometimes you don't, but sometimes you know. Sometimes you got to let go and let wisdom flow. Sometimes you're right and sometimes you're wrong. Sometimes you're weak and sometimes you're strong. But after with confidence, you already won. Even before you start, Hail Rastafari, love in my heart. Enough revolution, my ancestors fought. So from my roots, from my culture, I man cannot depart. Conquer yourself and let the world be your play. Love what you do and let your work be your play. Control your ego and don't go astray. I am the I am. I am the I am. Anything is possible. That's what I say. Ashe.
Ashe. People, one line from the poem. Brothers, I want to take one line from the poem as a mantra. Be proactive and not reactive.
Exactly.
As a man.
Yeah, man.
Be proactive and not reactive. Up, fire.
Yes, I. Bobo Julius, love and
Yeah,
honor,
man,
you
big
know.
up on Yaad really live, you know.
Yes,
Give thanks, you know.
Hey,
Give
Bobo
thanks, you know,
Julius,
Bobo Julius.
it is because of the item why IAD Radio is possible. We are proud to announce that on July 6th, we're going to have our first live event in about 5 years. And you know where I come from, you know. Where I come from in
Yeah,
our
you know what?
yard.
I see the event to advertise and think I may say me not to go there in a physical flesh for that event, you know what I mean? But
You know what you're
we're there
saying?
in a
Let's
spirit.
line up 5 people for us donate to the PayPal, man. You see me?
Rough,
See
yeah.
it? Then just donate to the PayPal, buy a ticket because all proceeds go towards the development of iYard Radio. Where for summer here, we're launching www.iyardradio.com, where we're going to be on our own platform and we'll offer certain social medias and we just know, say, we'll have a content for our people. It is now time for us to be serious, you see me? Marcus Garvey tell you from them time there, don't it?
Yes, I.
Man, give thanks, you know.
Give thanks, family.
Send the link, man. Send the link and thing, and you know what I mean. I will follow up and thing, you know what I mean.
Yeah, man, definitely.
You know, we did it from the beginning, you know. From the beginning, you know.
From grassroots.
Yes, I give
for
thanks.
your youth in a belly. For your youth in a belly.
You know, she's 9 years old. Yeah, she get big
I know
family.
she's 9-year-old. Yeah, man, give thanks, man.
Real father we are talking
about. Real fathers. Again, give thanks. This is iYard Live, the musical culture
Yeah,
of the
man, I'm
Caribbean.
ready for me for another official interview and thing there, is it? So,
yeah, man, me link guy. But now that I have the number, check into me, I just log it in. See it?
Yeah, because the Jamaican people, I'm not hear nothing from me from a while now and things. So, I love them here talk and thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Well, make that happen, my
Yeah,
brother.
man.
See it?
Royal love, you know. Give thanks.
Love.
Big
Every
up on
time,
Yaad
Baba
Radio, you know.
Julius,
Happy
every
Father's
time.
Day again to the fathers.
Yes, I. Yeah,
man.
we're out of the space, people. It's 7:40, 10 minutes to 8. That's it. We're trying to get home safe. Everyone, take care of yourself. Remember, just be the change where you wish for
Be the
cinnamon.
change. iYard Radio. Support iYard Radio. Support iYard Radio. Development for the black family. Development for the youths. Development for the entire nation of Jamaica. That we are dealing with iYard Radio.
Give thanks.